Good afternoon, gamers. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well on this fine Thursday afternoon. I forgot what day it was. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're ready for some gaming where we get to continue with this run. We don't have to restart again. Huge, massive. Glad we don't have to. The start is very tough. But now we're looking good. We are doing super well. We're super strong. We've got a pretty big economy that is run almost entirely off of gold and Damesteer, but it's fine. We have a large military. We have subjects. We have land. We have forts. We have tech and ideas, and it is doing pretty well. I should restart the run every stream. No, I would like to eventually finish the mission tree, right? Eventually see what all it has. That's just me, though, maybe. But hello, JT Jag, Duker's Mom, Super, Candy, Spark the Wallflower, Mark of Bark, and Moffleet. Hope you're all doing well today. Can't wait to delete all our troops. Yeah, we do have to do that. Dude, my chair is... You know what? I'm just going to sit farther back. It's fine. My chair doesn't want to cooperate, so I will sit back here. And now, chat, you're so far away from me. But that's okay. Personal space, right? Personal space. Yeah, we are going to have to delete all of our troops for a mission. Need less than 1,000 troops, so that'll be fun, surely. I moved the shelves from last time. No, I haven't moved the shelves. I haven't done anything. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna edit stuff in the background. Then I didn't. And then I simply did not do it. More than half a torso. I do. I have legs too, believe it or not. And feet. I got feet, legs, knees, the whole thing. Other things, you know how it goes. How much are professionalism? Is it for game manpower when disbanding? It's a lot, right? Yeah, I think it's 60%. You need 60% for your disbanding, so that's not going to work. That is just simply not going to cut it. I'm afraid we're not going to get there. Warden has me worry your subjects will revolt. Yeah, well, we'll see, right? We'll make a save right before we do it. If they do revolt, I mean, then we just kick their ass. What are they going to do? You know? What are they going to do? Nothing. You see the whole shelf, only saw part of it. Well, it was cut off on the thing, on the webcam when I'm streaming the game. Yes, this... Oh, God, this is so difficult. This part over here was cut off, but it should be fixed now. I did fix that. Also, you can see my farmer stand. Ooh. Gotta go outside more. Gotta go get more sunshine. Harder to do in the wintertime. But we'll ignore that. We'll just pretend like I'm very tan all over the place. 120 generals? Yeah, you see, I don't really want to hire 120 generals, though, is the problem. Just win? I mean, yeah, but what are they going to do? Like, we delete all our troops, our subjects revolt, we hire mercs, and then we just beat them. It doesn't matter. We're past the point of really being at threat for anyone around us. The trolls could probably get us a run for their money if they were able to catch up on tech. But I don't know. We are pretty strong right now. We have good defensive positions, and right now we have a powerful mage leader, so if I just turn her into a general, then we'll just thrash him. But yeah, then near 70 here, and we're in November. Yeah, it's close to 70 here. I mean, today is nice, but it has not been nice for like a week and a half. It's been wet and dreary and cold, and so no outside time. But I should do more outside time. But it's just so difficult, you know. I gotta open the door, and I gotta go out there. Then what? What do I do at that point? I can't play Deadlock outside. I can't stream outside. I guess I could. Poe IRL stream. I don't know what I would do. Just walk around. Walking is boring. The only way the trolls win is Poe forgets to cast War Magic. I don't know what you mean. I've never forgotten War Magic. Or clicking 5% Merc Discipline from the Adventurers. I always remember to do those things. Remember we had snow in November? We're cooked. It's Jover, bro. It's Jover. There's another hurricane forming in the Gulf of Mexico right now. Looking like it's going to hit northern Mexico, or just it's going to hit Texas straight on. We're fine though, guys. We're fine. You know what's good for me? I'm on the West Coast. You know what that means? Summertime's over. I don't have to worry about fires anymore. My natural disasters will come back in a couple months, but I get a break for a little bit. Yippee! Thank goodness you're here. I am in fact here. I actually kind of like sitting this far away from the camera. It's kind of nice. What do we think? Like, I can move my current camera back a bit. This is kind of good. I don't feel like I'm as up in everybody's faces back here. But I'm very far away from my monitor, so that, like, it won't work in the current setup. Because I'm old. I'm already squinting at stuff. Simply nuke the hurricane. True. That's how science works. Just nuke the hurricane, guys. It'll be fine. Just do it. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? That you detonate a nuclear bomb inside of a hurricane and then the radiation gets swept up in it and then it is spread across Florida? No, it wouldn't do that. Surely it wouldn't do that. You missed the cold. See, no, I like sunshine. I do. I like the warmth. I don't like it being cold. Like, fall weather's fine, but I feel like I really didn't get much fall weather. Maybe it's still coming. Maybe we just gotta push back fall a couple of months here now, okay? Like, where it's like warm in the afternoons, but it gets kind of like chilly in the evenings. That's peak, right? Where you can wear a short sleeve shirt during the day, and then during the evening you can put on a sweatshirt. That's what we need. That's good. But it's also really nice when it's like 75 degrees at night. And I can just walk around in shorts and a t-shirt all the you know? And you go outside at night and you like take a deep breath of like the warm night air and you're like, that's good. No, the fresh, clean air was nice while it lasted. Rip to that, I guess. If it's over California, you're all right with that. Yeah, you know, as long as that nuclear radiation isn't going over me, why do I care? Also, nice for you not being baked alive in June. That's true too. I don't like it to be too hot. I think 85 is where I top out. I go like, no. That just means I'm going to be sweating all the time, and I don't want that. That's not what I want. It's 58 degrees out here. I mean, that's a pretty normal temperature for this time of year. I'm about around that myself. Like we're chilling around 60 degrees right now. God, do we sound so fucking old? What are we doing? Hey, you guys, you checked the weather app today? You see we're gonna have rain for the next 3 days? That's crazy, you know? That's old people shit. Talking about the weather? What? Hello? You'd sell California for a hot dog and Pepsi? I don't know about a hot dog. Maybe a hamburger, though. Cheeseburger. Can someone convert it to the correct temp? I don't know. Whatever. What? 0 degrees Celsius is equal to 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So, like in 3, 4? I don't know. Hello. Oh, I'm going to say your name wrong. I am so sorry. I'm going to give it my best shot, okay? Is it app or is it AP? App Felkuchen. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really tried. I really do. It's apple pie in German. Okay, apple pie works. I can remember that. Was great? Cool. Good to know that my 5-6% German ancestry came in handy. 58 Fahrenheit is about 14.5 Celsius. I'm sorry, Celsius users. You're wrong about this. You're wrong. Celsius is not as good as Fahrenheit. You win with the measurement systems of distance. Absolutely. Meters, kilometers. That makes more sense. 100%. I'm with you. Celsius, though, is wrong and bad. No. Okay, Fairwees. No, that's not true. Celsius is not superior. In what way? It don't make no sense. You start like skipping around, skipping degrees. I would agree that it would be nice if Fahrenheit did start at like 0 for like freezing. I agree that that part makes sense, but I think overall Fahrenheit's still better. Not just because that's what I know. Celsius 0 equals you're dead. Celsius 100 equals you're dead. No, Celsius 0 isn't you're dead. It just means it's 32 degrees Fahrenheit. It's freezing. Where water freezes. Fahrenheit 0 is real cold. 100 is real hot. There you go. Easy. Celsius is just Kelvin, the most superior temperature measurement, but with random framing. Exactly. Which means it's bad. Fahrenheit is spelled weird, so it's just inferior. You know what? I can't argue with that. I can't dunk on how Europeans spell words and then be like, no, I'm going to defend Fahrenheit with my life. No, it's spelled weird. You ask a second grader to spell that, and you're going to have like the one super smart kid in class that can, but everybody else, no chance. Kelvin Celsius, no. Kelvin is good for like the science, right? For the nerds out there, for doing actual science. Kelvin, great. Fahrenheit is for like describing how humans feel temperature. Celsius is just like, yeah, we didn't want to commit to doing Kelvin, and like we just kind of like want to vibe. That's my vibe check. It's like 13 degrees Celsius. What does that mean? Well, you know, it's like something. It's like kind of like Kelvin, but it's not. No, bad. Fahrenheit can't be easily be translated to Kelvin, making it bad. Okay, but that's not the fault of Fahrenheit. That is the fault of people like making it that way. I don't have a very good counter argument to that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, Kelvin's for nerds, and therefore Celsius is for nerds. Are you a nerd? No. And if you are, cringe. That's right. There we go. We brought it back, Amara Bros. We brought it back. Just start insulting people when things go wrong. It works, okay? You can't defend against it. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? Said the map gamer. That's right. If you're getting called a nerd by a map gamer, not a good look for you. Okay? Not a good look. Not a good look. More like the Yap gamer? True. True. We love yapping here. America yet again being the minority and calling the rest of the world weird. You can cope all you want. Well, actually, you might not have to cope for that long. Who knows? You can cope for right now all you want. But your entire world is set off the American dollar. So you will accept Fahrenheit whether you like it or not. But hey, soon, maybe we use whatever China's using. I don't know. How much you want to bet the temperature system in Anbennar was invented by Gnome? So it's like, yes, it's a beautiful 20 degrees bubba-bubba-duns in Anbennar costs today. Yeah, I think you're right. And even if you're not right, that's my new headcanon. I agree. The Gnomes would do something like that. I think units of measurement would be very weird in a world with magic, right? Temperature and distance. Just because of how much magic can change that. Like, especially like temperature and stuff. Like exposure to other planes of existence. Like, I feel like you're going to need a larger scale. Maybe they would just use Kelvin. Like the equivalent of Kelvin for everything. Because, you know, if you open a portal to the plane of fire, 100 degrees Fahrenheit and 100 degrees Celsius are not really going to cut it. You're not going to have a high enough number. Well, I mean, there is a high enough number, but not within any kind of mutually understandable thing. Plus, then you would also have the problem where different races might perceive temperatures differently, right? Like if you're a red dragonborn, you have resistance to fire, so it might not be as hot for you compared to, say, a puny weak halfling who would be a little warm and they would start to melt. So you would have to have some kind of crazy centralized, I guess, scientific way to describe it. I don't know. The temperature measurement in Anbennar are counted by leagues. 1 league, which is translated to half a degree in Celsius, but 2 for Fahrenheit. I don't know if you're telling the truth or not. I don't know if you're lying. You could just be lying out here. Imagine feet. Some people really do like to imagine feet. I don't get it. But to each their own. Favorite things about measurements is how much it was fucked with for tax purposes. There was a constant struggle in France with the size of a barrel because grain was taxed in barrels. When taxes were raised, the king just sent out bigger barrels. Yeah. Yeah, it turns out feudal taxes, not great. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Just randomly. I thought I just throw out that football. Yap. That's right. We are yapping. Harpy feet got guitar acting unwise. I can't say you're wrong, but you don't have to like say it out loud. You know, you don't have to like explain the steps here. Scorching out taking from you feudalism was bad, actually. Yeah. Turns out we don't have it for a reason. Turns out not very effective. Feudal taxes aren't great. Seems like you need to play more Mayo and Taxes. Oh, for the Mayo and Taxes enjoyers. Hold on. I want to make sure that I get this name right. But someone started a new playthrough of it on YouTube that I saw, who I learned a lot from. Okay, one of the bad parts about sitting this far back is I feel like I have to reach so far for my thing. My keyboard. Yeah. Corrales Gaming. I think he works on the mod as well. Don't quote me on that, though. Don't quote me on that. But he has lots of guides and stuff, and it's one of the people that I watched to learn it. I'll link it in chat to his YouTube. So if you are a Mayo enjoyer, but you're like, this shit's complicated, he has videos on it, and he just started a new Naples run. So if you want to see someone else play it, since we're not playing it right now, that's the place to go. Also, the Anbennar Discord server made a new channel for content creators, and I have not said anything in it yet, but I will. But that's also a good place if you're looking for other Anbennar gaming when, for whatever reason, I'm not here, such as not the right time of day, when the Europeans are, I don't know, like awake and doing things when I'm sleeping. You can go check that out and see if there's anything there. When I last looked, it was only Lambert and Esteller. I don't know how to say his name. Those are the only people that have posted in it, though. Just when my PC explodes. Yeah, such as when my PC explodes and I cannot physically be here. My computer did crash today, by the way. It did crash. So there might be something else wrong with it. But you know what? I'm going to ignore it and we're just going to keep going. And if it crashes again, then I will confront the problem. But it wasn't the same kind of crash. So it's not like the end of the world. I mean, talking me anything that fuel taxes are in fact bad. Yeah, they're good in, 1367. Turns out the later you get, the worse feudal taxes get. The more that you tax the poor and the middle class, it's actually not great for you. It's actually kind of bad, especially when you're trying to form a modern economy. Weird that in a consumer-based economy, you need consumers. Who fucking knew, dude? Who knew? Could be faulty PSU giving off random voltage to the motherboard. Yeah, that is something I've considered. I don't know. Can I just place the PSU? Because I know that that's the one part of the computer that if you touch, even after it's been unplugged, you can die. Right? It'll just shock the hell out of you. Is it as easy as just buying a pair of rubber gloves and then unplugging it and then plugging a new one in? Obviously, if it fits the motherboard and whatnot. And how expensive are PSUs? Are they like hundreds of dollars or like $50?
Help, how do I skip Yap?
Jaime, thank you for the 4 months. You don't skip Yap. You're stuck here now. That would be a sick way to die. No, it would. What do you mean to be a sick way to die? Alone in your room, taking a part out of your computer, and then you die? Wow. They're going to write stories about that one. Generations from now, they're going to be like, yeah, remember that dumbass that died unplugging something from his computer? An HDD problem sometime. Well, I don't have any HDDs. I only have SSDs. Would be hilarious. I disagree. I think there are much better ways to die. You know what I also didn't do? I didn't change the Halloween emotes over. I was busy this morning. Okay, I had a meeting. So, to be fair, I could have done it last night. I have no excuse for not doing it last night. But GPU, I have an NVIDIA RTX 3080 Ti, I think. I don't know why I said I think. I do. That's what I have. You change the PSU base, same as any PC part. Price varies from 50 to 200 based on quality. Yeah, I might need to do that. Because it was a kernel power failure or something like that caused the crash. So kind of sounds like I need to replace it, you know. We have Halloween emotes. Yeah, just like well, not like, we don't have like Halloween penguin emotes. I also don't have any like Christmas penguin emotes, because the emotes that we have I bought from it's like a general thing. I didn't like have them custom made. I mean, some of them, but you guys don't use the ones that we custom made, so maybe I just gotta get better, not like better custom made ones, but different kind. Like the Throwy Mew one, that was custom made. We had the nut milk one, but we stopped saying that. The cube one was custom made. I did have that one made. But then we stopped praising the cube. So maybe that's just on me. Not that I'll start praising the cube again, but you know, it works. Also need to make sure that it has the minimum wattage of all the PC parts. Yeah, see, this is when things start getting complicated, and I'm like, you know, like I could learn it, but do I want to? Do I want to learn it though? You start using Throwy Mew but no sub right now? That's fair. That's fair. They are locked behind the subs. Which, by the way, did you know you can sub for free with your Twitch Primes? I don't know. I always hear like videos and stuff. People are like, yeah, this really helps get people to like subscribe when you ask them to like and subscribe in videos. Does that actually work? Does anybody ever hear a content creator be like, you should subscribe or you should sub with your Twitch Prime, and then they actually do it? Like follows, I guess. Did you know it's free to follow on Twitch? It's free. You go right below the stream here, you click the little heart, bada bing, bada boom, then you can know when I'm streaming and you can make sure you don't miss the app. Like that's never convinced me to actually do it, right? I don't know. And like there's a small part of me that the moment that someone tells me to do it, I'm like, no, I don't want to now. I refuse. You like approximately 4 videos a year? Really? I like most of the videos that I watch. Like if I spend the time to watch it, I'll like it because it's free and it's easy. Following is free. Who the hell have I been paying every time you follow a streamer then? I don't know. I don't know who you've been paying if you're following people. I think you're getting scammed. If you're a 12-year-old kid watching Twitch, can be informative. Ooh, well, there are no 12-year-olds here because that is against TOS. And I would have to ban you immediately because everyone that is watching has to be at least 13 years old. Whew. Don't worry, Twitch. I actually don't think we have any 12-year-old viewers here. Are there any 12-year-olds out there playing map games? I hope not. I hope they're like going outside and like, I don't know, talking to people, playing sports, doing theater. I don't know, anything but playing map games. He said on John Wall stream 2K audience when he says it, then a few people sub. Okay, so what you're saying is we just have to get up to 2,000 people watching, guys. And then when I say it, people will sub. We have a ways to go. We have a couple steps to go until we get to that level. But then it'll work. Hey, Adelbeck, how you doing? Kernel power failure is due to low voltage to CPU, so if you underclocked too much or not enough power. Well, I didn't underclock it. I did not mess with underclocking, overclocking, anything. I don't know anything about that. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to break anything. But I know that the electric setup in the place that I'm at is kind of scuffed. So it might not even be the computer that's the problem. It might just be the actual like electric wiring in the place. For example, when I turn on my microwave, it dims the lights. When I turn on my kettle to boil water, it dims the lights. When I turn on my computer, it makes the lights dim for a second, goes back up. I'm very safe. I'm very fine, guys. This is a completely normal thing that definitely happens everywhere. That might not be up to code. Oh, it's most certainly not up to code. It is. I cannot explain to you enough. This was done by the guy who like owned the place before. He did it like 20 years ago or whatever. So it's fine though. I'm not dead yet. Soviet level electricity. Come on, don't do me dirty like that. Did Heroes count as a map game? What do you mean Heroes? Bad Wine will also fuck with electronics more. Yeah, but you know what? Don't really have another option at the moment. To be fair, the American power grid is failing, so that's true. But in this case, I don't think it's the grid. I think it's just specifically the wiring here. Here's my magic. Oh, I don't know. I never played that. You used to play map games as a 12-year-old? I'm sorry to hear that. Explains a lot, though. Time to expand the bit. Yeah, we have to expand the business. All right, guys. Let's do a brainstorming session here. How do we convince normal human beings to watch map games? What do we think? How do we rope them in? We go, you like history? Do you like history? Because we got some history over here. And then most people will be like, no, I really didn't enjoy history in school. I don't really care. And you're like, yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. You like elves? We got some elves in the map game in here. You like math? You like spreadsheets? Hot tub map straight. I don't understand how that would work. Number one, nobody wants to see me in a hot tub. That's not a real thing. Number two, I don't want to be in a hot tub playing map games. That just sounds kind of uncomfortable. Big titty map GF. Well, I don't think I meet pretty much any of those requirements. Sorry. Become a VTuber. Look, all the love for VTubers. VTubers are great. I don't think I could be a VTuber. For me, like the actual personal connection of like seeing a streamer or a content creator is important. And I think about it that way, the same way that I do things. That's why I have a face cam. That's why one of the reasons why I stopped enjoying doing the YouTube videos so much is because I wasn't like fully there. Become a flesh tuber. Done. Easy. But I get it, right? I get VTubing. Number one, it gives you a lot more privacy, which for a lot of people is important, and I don't blame them for that. Number two, VTuber models can be super hot. So, I mean, there's also that, right? I mean, you can just show up to stream, you have your VTuber model on, you look hot as fuck, and you don't even have to get ready for stream. Like, you don't have to like do your hair or your makeup or put on like nice clothes. You can just sit there in your pajamas and boom, easy. Now, as we all know, I put in tons of work before stream to get the way I look. Number one, I comb and brush my hair sometimes. Number two, I put on clothes. Number three, sometimes I kind of shave. What do we think? Well, I think it's pretty good. It's a lot of work. Prove it. Let's see them tits, Poey. I think that's sexual harassment. I think what you've just done is sexual harassment, but thank you. But no. No, not for free at least. I mean, come on. They hate him because he was right. I mean, I'm not saying that to dunk on people. I get it. That's fine. Plus, there are a lot of people that prefer VTubing over regular tubing. I guess they call it flush tubing in the VTuber community. Look, I'm not like deep into the VTubing community. But I'm pretty sure it is. Penguin VTuber probably went. Is there someone that already has a Penguin VTuber? Also, never mind. I'm not gonna. Never mind. Put on pants for stream. Sweats, baby. I put on sweats. I put this blanket on my seat because my seat is kind of going out. It's, it's a gaming chair, so it's not like actual high quality chair. But good chairs are expensive and also not that necessary. And so it's becoming kind of uncomfortable to sit on the chair, so I put a blanket on it. We're at that stage in the chair's lifespan. where I'm starting to try to cope with it going out. VTubing also lets you play a character very easily compared to just being a dude or whatever. That's true. Me, I'm just a dude. What you see is what you get. Like, there's no character here. Unless I'm actually a god tier gamer and I just pretend to make mistakes and forget basic things. What is a flesh tuber? I don't know. That's just a term that I've heard to describe like just regular non-VTuber streamers. Wild, actually wild. I feel like I'm informing boomers of what VTubers are. And I am not the best person to explain this. I'm just not. VTubing and professional wrestling have a lot of similarities. I think just streaming in general and professional wrestling probably have a lot of similarities. I'm not a big wrestling guy either. But there are characters to play. But I'm tired. I'm 25 and I'm tired, bro. I'm so tired. You want me to do a character for hours? For what? People don't just love my beaming personality and charm just for being here? Come on. I know that's why you guys are all here. You're not even here for map games. You're here for the yap. That's definitely what my analytics show. Okay, VTubers have whole lore. Like, yeah, like I get that some of them have whole lore. But again, I don't know. I just don't. But I do know that their models can be very attractive. Okay, that's all that. Look, that's all that matters. Okay, that's all that matters to me because I don't really care about the lore of people I don't watch. Right? Like, obviously, if I watch them, then sure, yeah, I'd be interested. But if I don't, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a cute looking model, and then I move on with my day. It's that easy. It's like seeing a pretty person in real life. I'm like, damn, that person looks really good. And then I move on with my day. That's pretty much my experience with VTubers. And you know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're here for the throwing? Well, I can throw and yap as well. What do you think? Pretty good throw, huh? 10 out of 10. And now my pencil's on the floor. Now I gotta grab it. That model looks cool. Drop a tier 3 sub? That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, I ain't gonna judge people what they do with their money. Whatever. That's why you dislike half them? Or dislike VTubers, half them are thirst bait and porn is already free, so what's the point? I don't know. I don't care. Again, like it to me, if that's what they want to do, that's what they can do. If you don't like it, you just don't watch it. And you just don't watch it. You don't pay attention to it, and it doesn't matter anymore. You know? That bendo he's cooking? No, I believe the term is breaking. I am not flexible. I am breaking. I really should stretch more. But that takes time. It's not that I don't have the time. It's that it's so much easier to not do that with the time, you know? Why can't it just be easy to build good habits, you know? Eating well, exercising, stretching, going outside. Easy things to do. It's so easy. Literally just walk outside. But like, it's so far. Well, I've been a Stampin' Out at the same time. Has Legally Blonde taught you nothing? I don't know if I've seen Legally Blonde. I don't know. Legally Blonde. Then I don't think I've seen that one. What's the one where she like falls in love with her stepbrother or whatever? I can't remember what that one is. But I know it's another blonde chick. That's what I think you're talking about, but I don't know if that's true. It's with Paul Rudd, I think. I think it's Paul Rudd. Hey, yo, I'm not... Look, this is just like a normal-ass movie, okay? Like a normal-ass movie. When, like, she gets the hots for her stepbrother. I don't know. This is, like, early on in Paul Rudd's career, too. I don't know, man. People are weird. People are weird. The only problem with the yap is the same as in the cinema. You eat your popcorn before the movie even begins. I have a great solution for that, okay? I have the best solution that you will ever hear for eating your popcorn too early in the movie. Are you ready for this? You get a second thing of popcorn. Hey, what do we think? What do we think? Then it's the best of both worlds. You get popcorn early, you get popcorn later. It's a win-win situation. Ignore the money part. Ignore that it costs like $15 to get popcorn. Doesn't matter. Just close your eyes. Buy it. That's too much popcorn? That's what a coward would say. That just sounds like cowardice to me. Why do I have a pencil? This was on my desk. And I picked it up. And I don't know, it gives me something to do with my hands. Right? I don't know. Do you have a problem with my pencil? For emphasis. Exactly. For emphasis. Hard not to have the hots for Paul Rudd. Well, I hate to tell you this. I do not have the hots for Paul Rudd. I know. The allegations have been false. Sorry. Yeah, Jiffy will only eat 25% of hers, so the rest is mine. There you go. That's another good one. That's another good one. That's basically free popcorn when you think about it. Well, when you don't think about it too much. The fact that you probably paid for it. But if you don't think about it, it's free popcorn. Who's Paul Rudd? He's an actor. He plays Ant-Man. What else has he played in? He was in Only Murders in the Building. Chat, do we have any Only Murders in the Buildings enjoyers in the chat right now? Okay. I have watched all 4 seasons. All 4 seasons. Yes? Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers at all, period. I'm not going to spoil for you. The show is great. You should go watch it. Your mom loves it. Your mom is right. It is fantastic. I love it. It is so much fun. I think the second season was the weakest season, but not bad by any means. But it is so good. It is a murder mystery, but, well, obviously it's called Only Murders in the Building. Surprise. Only Murders in the Building. It's with Martin Short and Steve Martin and Selena Gomez. Those are the 3 leads. And it is so good. So good. And Paul Rudd is in the show as well as like a guest star. Which that doesn't spoil anything, but you haven't seen that? I recommend it if you like murder mysteries, if you like comedies. It's very fun. I want to talk about it so much, but I can't because I don't even want to risk spoiling it because it's just that good. Spoiler, it's mid. That's a cringe take. And actually, it's not even cringe. It's incorrect. It's an incorrect take. Okay? I'm not even like a big murder mystery guy, but I enjoyed the show. I thought it was fun. It was fun. It never takes itself too seriously. And it's not super predictable either, which is great. Right? Obviously, you don't want to have it impossible to figure out, but you also don't want to have it super easy to figure out, where you're in like episode 2 and you're like, oh yeah, it's this person. Okay. And then you're done. What I do enjoy about murder mysteries is the process of guessing. I don't need to be right, but I like the process of guessing and trying to figure it out. That is fun. You love being an instigator? You're a little rat. That's what I say. Little rat. Grew up watching murder mysteries and detective shows. My dad the other night, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago or something, he was watching some like old Hardy Boys show and then also a Nancy Drew show. And I gotta admit, that shit was bad. It was so bad. Oh my God. It was like from the 70s or something. They just didn't know how to write good at that point. Sorry, write well would be the correct way to say it. They just didn't. It was just... the dialogue just felt so static and so rigid. And you could just tell they were reading their lines. And I was like, oh man, this is brutal. This is brutal. Y'all play Clue growing up? A little bit, yeah. Like we owned the board game, but we didn't really play it much. Played a lot of Chutes and Ladders. I played this weird marble game. I can't remember what it was. But it's like there's like a wooden board. It's like a square. And they're like little indents where you move the marbles around. It's like Sorry. It's like Sorry before Sorry. And they had that at my grandparents' house. And we used to play that all the time when we went to visit them. Played a lot of Sorry. Played a lot of Monopoly too. Too much Monopoly. Way too much Monopoly. Apples to Apples. Play some of that. Play card games, right? War, BS, classic. Did I watch the Clue movie? I did. I did watch the Clue movie. I think it was last Christmas. My dad was like, we should watch the Clue movie. And I was like, okay. I didn't think it was going to be good, though. It was good. It was very good. It was very fun. I thought it was going to be terrible. Any fun Monopoly House rules? Yeah. Whenever my younger brother got tired of playing, I got all of his stuff. So I won every game, baby. Let's go. Oldest sibling superiority. Speaking of card games, growing up, especially war. Oh yeah, I remember playing for hours on my grandparents' deck with my cousin, and we just sit there, and we just go and go and go and go. Good times, good times. Hydrate. I just hydrated, so I guess I have to hydrate now. Rug pulled? Yeah. Well, you know, eventually the youngest siblings. I also played some Risk. Played a little bit of chess, but I'm not like good at chess. I don't like know openings and stuff like that. Let's see. What? I got my pencil again. What else did I play? That's really the main. I mean, Candyland, but that's like baby's first board game, right? Spoons was your family card game? Nice. I just dropped my eraser. Poker was ours? No, not for me at least. It was. We never really did that. Played a lot of poker in high school, on track meets, on bus rides. Which, looking back, probably illegal to do that. We didn't bet like actual money though, but we played a lot of poker on the bus. A lot of it. Family game for you is Spades and Hearts. I don't know if I've played Spades and Hearts or Echer. That sounds French. I don't know what that means. I know what that is. No access and allies for you? No. But I do own the board game now. I have access to the board game now. I have not played it. Sounds like a lot of work. A lot of work to learn the game, and I could just keep playing at U4. Pronounce it's euchre. Oh, euchre. Okay. I've heard of that. You got fancy glass chessboard and pieces for your 8th birthday? Nice. Classic. It's a good gift. Your 7-year-old cousin's getting chess. Can't wait to throw 5 moon mates at him. You're gonna kill his love for the game before it even begins. Good. You put that kid in his place. You say, don't you dare ever challenge me to a chess game again. I'm trying to think about any other games I played a bunch growing up. Like board games. I mean, I think I've covered most of them. I feel like I'm missing something, you know? Played a decent amount of Battleship. Not a board game, but, you know, same thing. A lot of Battleship as well. Also my grandparents' house. A lot of these happen at my grandparents' house because you get it. You understand. There's no internet. There's nothing to fucking do there. There's nothing to do at your grandparents' house. There's just not. And so you gotta crack out the Monopoly game from 1952 that your parents played with when they were children. It's missing pieces and everything's falling apart and the board is like crumbling in your hands. Game of Life. I didn't play Life all too often. That was mostly when I went over to other people's houses. We didn't own it. When I played Cribbage at your grandparents' house? Classic. I never got into it, but it's a classic grandparents' house thing to do. very classic. You know what else I did at my grandparents' house? Split wood. Split wood. Or worked outside. Painted barns. Fun things. Fun things. Builds character or something like that. But then eventually you get to play cards. You would watch Bob Ross. We, I think, had very different grandparents. Very different grandparents. You suck at splitting wood? How? You pick up the maul, you start chopping. Any dice games? No, not really. I did though. I did have Yahtzee, but it's like a handheld Yahtzee device. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like a hand maul. Yes, you fucking city slickers. A maul. You don't use an axe to chop. You don't use an axe to split wood. You use an axe to cut down a tree. You use a maul to chop the wood after it's already down. You silly gooses. You silly little guys. It's a splitting maul. Okay, Wikipedia. Thank you for all of that thing. Oh, no, I don't want to open the link. I want to open the image in a new tab. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I know what the frickety frack I'm talking about. This right here. This is not an axe. It is a maul. A splitting maul. This is what you use. An axe is much thinner. Axes are meant to be used horizontally. Mauls are supposed to be used vertically. Not use a hatchet? No. You use a hatchet to make kindling. Alright? Hatchets are for small pieces of wood that you split apart so that way you can start to build up the fire. Those are axes. It's a maul. It is different. I'm not saying it doesn't look like an axe, but I'm telling you it is a different tool for a different job. I have split many cords of wood in my life. Okay? Many of them. Many of them. This is the correct tool for the job. Because you know what happens? Dad gets the big splitting machine, okay? Like the couple $1,000 splitting machine that he went in on with a couple of buddies. My ass got the little thing that I did by hand. Backstand with point me. They do. I am correct. I am correct. I know what I'm saying. He was supposed to hack away bushes? I mean, it definitely get the job done. Where's the buff lumberjack Poe calendar at? Do I have to go back and find my sexy cowboy photo shoot again? It's like the same thing. Well, first of all, step 1, gotta get buff. Step 2, gotta go get a maul somewhere. After that though, step 3, gotta do a lumberjack calendar, I guess. You're down in a different direction. It owns like 5 different malls of different ways. Ooh, the specialization of tools. Nice. Nice. Yep. I did a lot of work outside growing up. Whether that was at home or at my grandparents' house or wherever the hell it was. I'm not saying that I like worked a full job or something, but my mic boom stand is not. It wasn't like secured all the way, so it kept like dropping. Dad not filling up the tool shed challenge impossible. Dude, I was gonna say you have no idea, but you probably do. You probably do. I remember I go to Indiana every month to visit, or every summer to visit my grandparents. Okay, we drove out there. This is why I hate driving. I hate like road trips. I hate them. I don't like it. It's boring as hell. I can do it. I could get in a car and sit there for 5 days straight and just like zone out and forget about everything. But we go back there, okay? And the one thing about Indiana is they have lots of auctions, okay? They love their auctions in the Midwest. Don't get me wrong. Love a good auction myself, right? You can get good deals. My grandfather and my dad would buy old tools with like the handles that are starting to rot away and it's all rusty. And I go, hey, why are you buying these? You already have like 20 of them. And they go, oh, well, you know, we really need this one. So by the time my grandfather passed away, he just had a barn full of rusty old tools for no reason. And then guess what happened? Sold an auction. It's a pyramid scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. They're all just trading around tools and money. And then when the person who buys them dies, then you just sell them on to the next sucker. What are we doing here? This is crazy. And so now I know that, you know, in 50 years, when my parents pass away, when they're 100 years old, my ass is going to have to go sell a bunch of rusted old tools. And probably by that point, I'll start buying rusted old tools too. And then the cycle will just continue. I think this is generational trauma. I think that's what it is. I have no evidence of this claim, but I don't know what else could possibly explain why we do this. Your ass had to bring down fences by hand leverage. Luckily, I never had to do that. I never had to put up or take down fences. Bless. Bless, bless, bless. Indiana mentioned? Yes, I've spent many months in Indiana. Don't like it. Too flat. Better than what you found in your German grandfather's collection when he died? Oh no. Oh no. Well, maybe you could donate it to a museum? Oh no. That sounds bad. Most ominous sentence. Yeah, Grandpappy, he served in the war. Which one? World War II. Oh. Wait, are you from Germany? Oh no. Humans are just hoarders? We are. We like to have our little things. And you know what? That's fine. I get it. But look, I got things. I got my little things. They're just not rusty old tools. They're just like penguin plushies. Maybe that's why like right-wing people always complain about the man disappearing. Maybe I need to own more rusty tools and less penguin plushies. But like, I kind of like my penguin plushies. I think I'll stick with it. You're British, but he was a POW, so he was. Ooh, that is pretty bad. That's crazy. That is trauma. That's oof. Now I feel kind of bad. Now I feel kind of bad for making a joke. Reminds me of we clean out our grandparents' house and found a bucket full of old fillings from great grandfather's dentistry business. That's gross. That's gross. Why? Why? That's got to be like Great Depression type stuff. I don't know. That's crazy to me. Like if it was gold, I guess, but then why would he have it? And why would you not use it? Real men spend their time buff. Wait, real men spend time with buff other men in secluded spaces. True, with their shirts off specifically. Having deep, meaningful conversations. Just dudes being dudes. At some point, the collection of rusty tools becomes part of history and thus goes up in value. No. You cannot get this argument past me, okay? Because I've lived this argument for 25 years. I have heard this. Those tools do not go up in value. They go up in historical value, maybe, in archaeological value, in looking back from where we came from, how farming has developed. It is not worth jack shit. Okay, you buy those things for like $1 or $2. And then you sell them for $1 or $2. That's it. He reused the fillings. That's nasty. Imagine auctions in Kobold's End. Oh, they go crazy with it. Apparently, it's super common for people to make rings out of their deceased loved ones' gold fillings in a lot of places. I don't want to judge other cultural practices. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Okay. But I guess there's no point in putting gold in the ground. It ain't gonna be used. I mean, 200 years? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, maybe. If they make it that long. Only other story of that great-grandparent was him filling an actual picture with money and walking around down east to some property. That is like great-grandparent shit. That's crazy. That's like, they're like, well, just like walk in with your application. Go get a job. It's like, yeah, man. That'll work. For sure. Okay, Grandpa. Go back home now. I mean, Ash earned a home is not. Well, I did not say that. I think that's crazy too. But you gotta remember, like, culturally expected for me is put them in the ground. Put them in the ground. Leave it at that. Or cremation. Rather ashes somewhere. I don't know. I don't really get ash cremation. I specifically don't want to be cremated because I want to have the chance to come back as a skeleton or zombie when necromancers show up and ruin someone's life. That's my take. I want to be a bastard in the afterlife. The only way I can do that is if I have a body to come back to. Shake the bank manager's hand vigorously. Maintain eye contact. Yes. Hello, sir. I am here to apply for a job. Like, oh, well, like we do the application online. It's like, nope. I want a job today. Right now. I'm a go-getter. Like, okay, sir. Yep. That's great. Here's where you need to go online. Forgot a word. It was to buy some property. He just rocked up with a picture of money. Oh, yeah. Like he was just trying to buy property. Yeah. That's what I thought you meant. Funny thing is, that's exactly how your mom got her first job, so that's why she gave me delusional. It doesn't. I could not imagine doing that. Like, it doesn't compute. It just doesn't compute in my brain. It's a generational difference. Sky barrels go hard. Sky barrels do go hard, but only for smaller populations. I mean, imagine if in the United States we did a sky burial for everybody. Imagine if they did that in India. It get a little difficult. It get a little difficult to maintain that and also make sure that it's healthy. You know. Oh, the burning boat in the ocean. That is the coolest burial. Viking burials still on top. Still on top. It's the coolest way to go. It is. You go out on a burning boat. There ain't nothing better than that. You show up to the afterlife getting high fives. That's just how it rolls. People in the Himalayas leave their loved ones' bodies out in the open for the vultures because the earth is too hard to dig up for a grave. Yeah, I mean there are definitely cultures that do sky burials for sure. I get it. I've also been reading some stuff about in the Himalayas, specifically like Everest, is that because of climate change and snow and ice melting even more, is that they're finding a lot of bodies of hikers that went missing. And so now they're able to go up and identify some of these bodies and then send them back to be buried somewhere, which I guess is a cool consolation prize. Glad those families got closure. Perhaps it'd be better for everyone else if we didn't have that happen, but consolation prize. Do sky burials in parts of India? I mean, yes. I'm just saying in general. Like, if every person that died was a sky burial, we just have a bunch of bodies laying around everywhere. Which is probably not the healthiest thing to do. Oh yeah, I love that. 30 years ago, Grandpappy disappeared in Everest. Today, I get to bury his preserved foot. Okay, look, it's some kind of closure, all right? It's something a little bit at the very least. But when you put it like that, yeah, it sounds a little bit more delusional. And it's a list of reasons to never climb Everest. Not that many people die on Everest anymore. I think it's like, what, 3 people a year? Something like that? It's pretty toured now. Like, I'm not saying it's easy, but you don't really have to do much. Everything's carried for you. Like, you just pay for guides, and then you just walk to top, take a selfie. Again, I'm not saying it's easy. I am saying that it's not as impressive as it was like 100 years ago. Hey, Commissaire, how you doing? We're doing good. We're just yapping. We're yapping, thinking about the good old days. Having a glass of whiskey while enjoying some poe? Ooh. Well, I will enjoy a nice drink of water instead. That is also part of the reason I never want to climb Everest. Yeah, I think now it's like the biggest threat on Everest is not, well, I mean, freak weather is probably going to be number 1. But number 2, it's being pushed off when you're at the top waiting in line. That's crazy to me. I do not want to climb to the tallest point in the world and sit in a line. No, dude. What? Crazy. You prefer swamps and lakes? That's an interesting take. I don't know if I would ever want to be in a swamp for any reason whatsoever if I didn't have to be. What do you do? What do you do in a swamp, man? What do you do? Ground's bad. Crops bad. Livestock bad. Building bad. Disease good. Do you have green skin? Orc spotted. You grew up in a swamp? Ah, so it's trauma. That's what you're saying. You got Stockholm syndrome about swamps. No, I get it. I get it. That's why I could not imagine living in pretty much any place in the world. It's because I grew up around mountains and trees. And so it's kind of hard to go anywhere other than that. It's kind of like peak environment. It's all downhill from there. So when I see places that it's like don't have like crystal clear rivers and mountains and trees, I'm just kind of like, no, can't do it. Can't do it. That really limits the scope of where I can live, where I'd like to live. Your hometown translated literally to knee deep in mud. That's crazy. Is it Drent? It's Drent. More Drent representation in the world. That's what we need. You guys see the news about the archaeological find of a pot full of burnt food in a swamp? Proof that humans truly never change. The shame of sucking at cooking was always there. No, I did not. That's very funny. That's very funny. Listen to mostly the US and EU and only parts of the EU. Oh, and only parts of the US. Remember, the vast majority of the US is flat. Super flat. Like when you go east of the Rockies and you go west of the Appalachians, it is just flat, dude. It's terrible. And then even like west of the Rockies, there are parts of it that are pretty flat too, especially in like California. The strip between San Francisco and Los Angeles is pretty flat until you get closer to LA. Then you start to run into mountains, but they're like deserty mountains. Which you may think when you see the little photo of desert mountains in EU4 that it's not like, doesn't look like that. It does. Desert mountains are horrendous. You gotta have trees on your mountains. You gotta have trees. That's where the US is also very sparsely populated. True. So true. There ain't nothing out there, dog. There is nothing. Nothing but cattle. We love wild places relatively untouched by humanity. True. And those places are getting thinner and thinner. Stop mountain shaming? I will not. I will not ever stop mountain shaming. We need to add more mountains. Somebody get in the world builder. Throw a mountain in the middle of Kansas. We'll call it the Lonely Mountain. Put a dragon on there. Hawaii is also not very flat. True. I don't like the idea of living on an island. Not like a small island. Like Japan-sized island, sure, that's fine. It's pretty big. But like Hawaii-sized island, where you can get around the whole thing in a couple of hours, I feel like I'd lose my mind. Just knowing that I was like trapped there. We need more parking lots. God, you should run for president. True, what are we doing? We have these trees out here, cut them down, put a parking lot. Basically what John Denver's saying about, yeah, he's saying about the Appalachians. Fly-by-ass states. Yeah, they are. They are. I wish it wasn't the case, though. There's potential, but, you know. Long, complicated reasons why they don't get any funding for anything. Lots of people die in the Appalachians because they look at the size of them and underestimate how difficult they are to climb. That is what we call a skill issue. A sad skill issue, maybe. But still a skill issue. Just make a 10-story parking building with 10 levels in the basement as well. It's free. True. It's free. Easy. We stay in swamps at -4 degrees. Like temperature? Like -4 degrees temperature? Latitude? Longitude? What do you mean by -4 degrees? People describe the Appalachians as significant portions of the mountain chain that are old in the bones. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know if they're the oldest mountain chain on Earth, but I think they're one of them, right? Oldest mountain chains. The Barberton Mountains in South Africa are the oldest, 3.5 billion years. Then there's the Hammersley Range in Australia. They're 3.4, but that doesn't count because they have no trees. It's desert, so we skip that. We have the Waterberg Mountains in South Africa, 2.8. The Magaliesberg Mountains in South Africa, 2.3. The Guiana Highlands in Venezuela. Oh, that's the place from up. That looks like the place from up. The Black Hills. I don't know, I guess the Black Hills are actually older. I think the Black Hills are really pretty. I went to Mount Rushmore, I don't know, a couple of years ago. It's a very pretty area. St. Francis Mountains. Okay, maybe the Appalachians are not as old as I thought. Oh, okay, hold on. No, there's also like segments of mountains in here. That's cheating. I'm not asking for segments. I'm looking for the whole damn thing. So South Africa's got old mountains. Australia's got some old mountains. And then like the Blue Ridge Mountains, which are part of the Appalachians. Yeah. Okay, so it is. It is one of the oldest ones. But it's not the oldest, for sure. Biggest counterpoint will be the Wendigo. There's no Wendigos, man. There's no Wendigos. I hate to tell you this. They're not real. They're not real. They can't hurt you. There's no Wendigos out there. They're not trying to snatch you up. Sorry to ruin your dreams of being whisked away by a Wendigo. It's not going to happen. Himalayas are a bunch of spring chickens. True. Very tall, scary spring chickens. Wendigos aren't real, but skinwalkers sure are. No, they're not. Is the Wendigo hot? See, there's always going to be someone. There's always someone that's going to ask the question. It is the one and only truth of humanity. Someone at some point is going to be like, can I have sex with this? The answer is almost always no, you should not. But someone's going to ask it. Yes, the Rockies are also relatively young. The very pointy mountains are younger, is what I generally understand about mountains. It's pronounced Wendigo? Okay, well, the Wendigos are not real. Wendigos, no. You cannot say that. Okay, free speech is great. We're taking away your free speech, though. You've lost free speech privileges. Just don't go investigating if you hear noise in the Appalachian. Look, I'm telling... this is the same shit as people with Bigfoot, okay? The same shit. I know people that would swear up and down on their mother's grave on the Bible that they have heard Bigfoot. And I'm telling you, no, dude, it's not there. It's not real. Mothman, not real. Mods, sees him. I speak the truth, okay? These things are not real. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Teenage Anarchist, thank you for the 3 months. Bigfoot isn't real because if he was, he'd be the #1 on OnlyFans. That's probably true. Mothman is real to me. That's fine. Mothman can be real to you, but Mothman's not going to come snatch you up. All right? I'm sorry. I think the funniest cryptid is the goat man. Because people are just like, all right, what do we think? Half goat, half man. Uh-huh. And what does he do? He runs around and tries to kill you with an axe. And it's like, wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. You think there is a half goat, half man who has a bloodlust for killing you with an axe? Why? Have you ever met a goat in your life? Sure, they can choose violence, but they're too busy eating like cans or grass or fences or literally anything to want to chase you down with an axe. Why? That's totally real. Yeah, it's real. 100% real. So real. It definitely wasn't just some serial killer that murdered someone. No, it was definitely a goat man. There's an old wives' tale about a pond near me that supposedly doesn't have a bottom and a team of horses fell in and disappeared. I don't know how this thing works. Like, I get that people weren't like as educated as we are now. But I think the problem is that we're reverting. We're regressing. And people are starting to believe this stuff again. And I'm like, I don't get it. I'm like, no, it has a bottom. The pond has a bottom. It's there. You can go in the pond and check the bottom. Now, maybe it's a super deep pond. Maybe there's a cave system beneath the pond. I don't know. But I'm telling you, there's a bottom. And it makes me... I lose my mind, man. I lose my mind. It's like, there's no Bigfoot. Okay? There's none. There's none. There's no... He's not there. We would have seen him. We would have seen him by now. Do you know how many people are on this planet? Do you know how many phones there are on this planet? You understand these are stories intended to teach lessons even if they're real. No, I know that. I know. Right? They're ways to impart generational knowledge through oral tradition. I get it. But there are some people that truly, legitimately believe in these things now. And I just don't get it. Why? I'm gonna put these people in a bottomless pit. Okay, I'm gonna put them in that pond. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna force them to learn. I'm gonna chuck them in, like in that John Wayne movie. Huge John Wayne reference, by the way. I don't remember what the movie was called, but I remember he did throw the kid into the river to teach him how to swim. And then the mom was like, "Hey, why did you throw my kid in the river? He can't swim." And then he looked at her and he's like, "Can you swim?" And she was like, "Yes." And then she didn't get thrown in the river. Good times. Most John Wayne movies, not a big fan. Didn't age well. But that part, funny. Bigfoot clearly has anti-tech aura that disables phones. True. Bigfoot's actually an alien. He's actually been sent here by aliens. So he has EMPs. So if you get too close, he, bam, hit you with that EMP and your phone goes down. And then you cannot see Bigfoot. He has invisibility cloaks. There's more people believing in flat Earth today than during the medieval times. I know. Bro, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. Folklore monster in your part of the woods? Bigfoot. My dog begs to differ on the bottomless thing given how much mud he's gotten on himself spinning around in it. True. Grew up near some barrows and burial mounds. The amount of people that would out and out swear they heard some noises at parties and feasts under there is crazy. Humans can gaslight themselves very easily. Exactly. Like, it's literally just psychosis. That's what it is. I promise you, there ain't no parties under there. And if there were, I am a little upset that I'm not invited. I think I'd be pretty cool with the dead, all right? I'm just saying. You know, I could tell them all about, well, maybe I wouldn't want to tell them about how the world's going. They might not quite get it. But, you know, I'd still want to go have a conversation with them. And are you telling me that if the dead had parties, that there wouldn't be historians on that shit every single night? Every single night they would be there, waiting to try and get into these dead parties to talk to these people. Come on. Also, my hair is getting worse as stream goes on. This is very sad. This is very disappointing. I really put in a lot of work. The bouncer would kick him out for being nerds. Oh, damn, dude, that's what it is. The undead bouncers. Historians are too lame to be invited to the parties of the dead. Yeah, but they're the only people that would want to go. Just can make Poe's a bottom? What? What the fuck? No. We were talking about... You know what? It doesn't matter. No, I'm not, but it doesn't matter. Everyone educated knew the Earth was round in medieval times. They only persecuted that dude because he said the Earth wasn't the center of the universe. Yeah, well, good luck convincing flat earthers of that. They're too far gone. They're too far gone. I'm sorry. I don't know. We gotta, like, send them back to school. And I'm not even talking like college. I'm talking like elementary school. Send them back. They got passed through. They didn't actually learn anything. Hot take of the day. No child left behind moment. What we need is no adult left behind. No adult left behind. Send them back to school so they can learn how everything works. How we end up on that? Because we were talking about the bottomless pond, and you know how it goes. People will take it in any direction they can. Minute on YouTube for some funny conspiracy archaeology cases. It's frustrating talking about them is practically invisible. Yeah, I watch his videos. I do watch his videos. I watched his vampire one just the other day. It was his Halloween one. You never know where I'm at. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I'm watching everything all the time. You go by local lore, it would be Slough. Slugga? I don't know how to say that word. It played Skyrim, basically a Draugr. Well, hopefully less violent. You did miss the Yap. You did miss the Yap. Do you hear the Anbennar music? That means you're late. Attendance was taken at the bell, and you were not here. And I will remember that. Attendance is part of the grade, class. Attendance is part of the grade, which is crazy to me, by the way. Attendance is part of the grade, my ass. Then you're not actually grading anything. Then my grade is not actually a representation of my academic prowess. You're grading if I'm here. Well, I don't need to be here. You're here? Moo is here too? All right, I'll make sure to write down that Moo was here. I will make sure. You're a corpo dog now? Happens. Ooh. Oh my god. Actually, I'm just gonna take a nap. All that yapping really got me tired, you know? I also have a really bad habit when I have OBS up that I look at myself on the screen instead of like at chat. I'm naturally drawn to looking at a face. And so I'm like, oh yeah, look, I'm all the way over here. But you guys are like here. Everyone who is here is here. Oh, look, we got the class clown in here today. Or one of those dumbasses that were like, when you're doing attendance and you're like, hey, Jacob. And they're like, I'm absent today. And everyone's like, ah, ha, 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 you're so funny. Not funny. I've heard it before. It's not unique. You're not special. You're not special, okay? You're not the jokester you think you are. Oh, no, not another yawn. Come on, man. You haven't told your old weed lady that you work for a dispensary yet. That's your corpo job? I thought you were working at like Google or Kroger or something. Dude, come on. That's funny. That's funny. I thought you were working like an actual corpo job. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is bro yapping about? I'm yapping about how kids in class will be like absent when you ask if they're here for attendance and they think they're funny. Holy doesn't need an extra clown. He already is the clown. It's not very nice. That's not very nice. Maybe it's true, but that doesn't mean you have to say it out loud. All right. That is the end of the yapping for today. It's time to lock in chat. All right. Chat and VOD viewers, which I haven't even gotten the first VOD up at the time of recording this. My bad. But we are playing Duwarkani. Bada bing, bada boom. And we currently have a 356 67. My mic is like all out of position today, and I'm going a little bit mental over it. It's fine. We have disinherited multiple kids, but we will keep our dynasty at the very least, so I don't really care. This ruler is 67, and this character, or this person's father lived to be like 80, and I had to disinherit him. Like, I had to abdicate a 79-year-old, which hurt. But it is what it is. We have gotten through the first little bit of our mission tree here, and now we are working on religious unity and clergy loyalty. We need to delete our entire army. The whole thing. To complete another mission. Which, like, we should probably just do. You know? There's no time like the present. I don't have the money to rebuild my military, don't get me wrong. But, well, there's no time like the present, so let's just do it. We're about to have rebels. 25,000 noble rebels. Can I provoke these real quick? Alright. This hurts. This hurts my soul. This hurts my soul. I don't like this. I don't like this. There we go. Alright, Paladins of the Sorrow. A dangerous rumor has been spreading across the Kheteratan humans. They say Kheterata will soon be back under monstrous rule, as it was when the first Yazavine took the Mother Sorrow, except instead of gnolls, it will be harpies that sit atop the throne. The shared duties of human king and harpy queen does little to quench their fear, for it is the Nezri harpy soldiers that they fear the most. Force will not convince them otherwise. It would only prove their fears to be true. Protectors do not plunge a spear into those they claim to protect. Stand down every soldier in our army. Let them march on the capital. We will not harm a single person who seeks an audience with the royal couple. Only then will they understand that we are not your subjugators, but your protectors. That's crazy. That is a crazy bold thing to do. This gives us Paladins of the Sorrow until the end of the game. Minus 20% land force limit, plus 20% recover army morale speed, minus 20% morale damage received. The event We Are Not Your Subjugators happens. As the peasants marched through the open gates of the castle of Duwarkani, their boisterousness faltered. Every one of the Nezri harpy soldiers were neither wearing armor nor bearing arms. Instead, their heads were bowed to the mob, disarming the anger that they had started the day with. The peasants had been brought to the castle by dissatisfied nobles, worried that their power would be stripped away from them by the growing military might of the Menkensut house. They spread horror stories of mercenaries entering villages to strip the farmers of all their worldly possessions with no recompense as their harpy queen gathered more power to her side. Their story was starting to fall apart, though. Not one soldier, human nor harpy, had laid a hand on the encroaching mob. Not a single soldier even had a sword. It was at this moment that Queen Banafrid emerged from the palace doors and entered the crowd. Some raised the pitchforks and scythes they had brought, anticipating a fight, prompting a few of the bowed soldiers to stir and start to step forward before being brought to a standstill by a sharp gaze from Queen Banafrit. As the crowd's murmurs silenced, the queen spoke. When Eliket gave up his divinity, it was to protect his people. His sacrifice is what allowed the people of the Mother Sorrow to flourish. If we wanted to, he could have crushed any Kheteratan with ease, but his power was not used to subjugate, but to rule and protect. People of Duwarkani, we do not turn our soldiers against our own people. Every one of you that would die would cause me to weep as it would near a Khet. We are not here to subjugate you. We are your guardians. We are your protectors. We are the Paladins of the Sorrow, and we will fight to the last to defend every single one of you. We will protect you. A new unit will be created in your capital comprising of 32 Grey Mothers, 9 Gnoll Hunters, and 4 large cast bronze mortars. Yay, we have a military back. Alright, fair enough. Right under our force limit. We rizzed the peasants up. I mean, I guess you could say that. We rizzed the peasants. Quika wants a knowledge sharing, I'll accept that. It's only an army. Yep. Alright. We did lose quite a bit of force limit there, though. Quite a bit. Which I'm not thrilled with. I never like losing force limit, but it is what it is. Combat width is currently 25. And I would like to have 8 cavalry in this stack. So we have 1 more of you. That is a full combat stack ready to rock and roll. We definitely lost our force limit there, which is very sad, but it is what it is. Be honest, did you click the event off screen to make sure you didn't die? No, because I completely forgot. I was going to, but then I was like, nah, I'm going to play Deadlock instead. So that's what I did. So I was going to, but nope, no cheatsy doodles this time. No cheatsy doodles this time. We're only doing good gamer things. Good gamer things. All right, I need to check subcontinents. Oh, shit. Okay, so we need to integrate Earth's map before I take anything from Kheterata. This is unfortunate. Maybe I should not have released Earth's map. And I most certainly should not have converted them. But in 10 years, hopefully their disloyalty has gone down enough, and then I can integrate them, and then we can break our alliance with Kheterata, and then we can kill them. That's for our current plan. The trolls are at Tech 7. They have 73,000 troops. But I could do an anti-monstrous CB to try and farm them for some more money. We do need this to be fully upgraded. Or not fully. We need it to be level 2 for one of our next missions. So that is something to keep in mind. Let's see. What are we doing ideas-wise? We're going through religious ideas. We are only one admin tech behind. That's not the end of the world. Jakab Faru. Benwarji would not currently join. Nadurabu would currently join, but not by much. What if I improve relations with them? Maybe I can get them to friendly. And then they wouldn't join, and I can get this war for free. So I can grab these 2 provinces. Plus, every conquest here. Diplomatic insults. I can get 80 opinion with everybody? Not with... Unfortunately, not with Nadurbu. Everybody else. Why check subcontinents? I thought continent only mattered for core next vassals. I thought it was subcontinent. Am I wrong? Is it only continent? Because if it's continent, then I'm going to break... Oh boy. Then I need to break their alliances. Subcontinent for TCs? Okay, well then maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine then. This doesn't really matter, so go improve war taxes, but I'm not even going to turn them on. Hey, I can rival Yazel Mora finally. Do I want to take this tech? No. No, I do not. This is a half-price level 3 admin advisor, so I don't want to get rid of them. I can build a workshop in this province. That is easy enough. Then we can take this +2 tolerance to the true faith. Not bad. Send these 16,000 troops up north. Seems I'm going to be a little bit late to deal with those rebels. My bad. Mission is complete, and we are about to max out on mill points. Let's do the mission first. The holy site of Duwarkani. We need 60 clergy loyalty and 90% religious unity. Okay. The site of a Nezri harpy soaring over the battlefield has become a holy symbol for the Duwarkani soldiers. It is they who rally the troops in direct proceedings. Their brightly colored talismans adorning their armor becoming symbols associated with faith in both Niraketism and Duwarkani itself. More and more citizens have been traveling to the site of King Kenmu, Menkanswat, and Queen Safana Duran's wedding in Duwarkani itself as a sort of pilgrimage, especially other Nezri harpies, often to pray for the safety of their family in war. We should do more to accommodate them. Duwarkani's position as a fortress has grown less important over time, while its religious significance continues to grow. At the end of the game, we get 30% local tax, minus 20% statewide governing cost, and local dev cost. The culture will become harpy. And then, forget the prophecy. For this, we need the religion in Zorat to be Niraketist, we need to own it, and lizard folk need to be integrated. In the ancient city of Zerat stands a majestic spire as tall as a mountain. Its presence has inspired many a lizard folk architect to construct wondrous buildings in its image. Yet their minds are clouded by the Naga, a foul type of limbless lizard folk, their minds corrupted by the power magic brings. They flood the minds of lizard folk with a prophecy. We weep for their lost potential as Mother Niraket weeps for them when they pass away, their true capabilities locked behind layers of lies and false promises. Save them, and they can find true meaning, building wonders to Eliket and Niraket. To the architecture at a scale we granted to the clergy. This gives minus 10% construction cost, and because lizard folk are integrated, minus 30% great project upgrade cost. Which is why we should have saved our money to upgrade this, but too late. It's done, it's done. What is done is done. We're also going to be late to this, and I didn't use my mill points. Because I am very smart. Okay, well, I want to make sure it's in an accepted culture, which this is. Where's the cheapest place for me to develop? Really? Oh, well, we have the dev cost edict on. But that's fine. Also primary culture. Say my vassal? No. No reason. No reason to do so. Yeah, they'll definitely be loyal by the time I need to annex them. So that is all fine and dandy. Let's get this at least half stated. I do want to full state it, don't get me wrong. Do want to full state it, but it's a little far away, right? A little difficult to do that. Want to convert them back? Shit, you're right. 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 I forgot that I force converted them, and that's why they're so upset. You're so right. That's crazy. That's crazy for me. That's crazy for me. Oh, that's funny though. Damn it. Whatever. I didn't really care anyways. All right. That's why you never convert your vassals, folks. We're so bad. Now force convert them again. No, I don't think so. The Naga go missing. Our authority to rule the lizard folk have regularly been undermined by the Naga. These are strange snake-like mutations of lizard folk that lack any limbs, but in exchange have extraordinary magical power. They hold positions of religious and cultural importance and have not taken kindly at all to the spread of Niraketism amongst their kind. Which is why it has been a relief that their protests have died down recently. More disconcertingly, they appear to have disappeared entirely. Our Kheteratan advisors are celebrating the end of Enzolkatsa resistance in the lizardfolk jungles, but the more cautious amongst them are insisting we should double our efforts to find where the Naga have gone. I agree. Find where they've gone. Find the snakes. Find those snakes. Now, the last time we clicked that, it didn't work. Oh. I can almost solo this guy. They're worth these guys down here. Now the question is it gonna matter? Can I get a sneaky in here from war exhaustion and just be able to fight him solo? Yes. Yes, I can. Send an insult so I don't have good relations. Make sure everyone's... Benwarji will join now. You coward. That's fine. I'm still gonna go for it. Because Benwarji is not the person I want to avoid fighting. Who cares? I do. I'd rather fight an easy war than a difficult war. The less resources I have to spend on this war, the better. That's just how it goes. We're going to lose Kheterata as an ally. The thing is, I need to get them up to 50 opinion with me. So that way I can force them to break their alliance with Irlium. Because that's the big threat right now. Or their largest ally. Which would be annoying to fight. Ooh, they're getting rolled. Okay. I don't really care. House is shaken, lose legitimacy. Send our cannons onto that siege. What are our other missions now? Decree on magic. We need to get this up to level 2. I need to steal the stewardship of the sorrow. I need to integrate gnolls. Okay. We can do that. Yep, we'll do some scornful insults. We'll focus hard on weakening Kheterata and then taking them out. That is the plan. Run down here. Our commandant has died. This is very sad. Give me that discipline advisor, please. And yeah, let's try and get through religious ideas here. Can we say another national idea too? Hanging gardens. The wives and daughters of the Duwarkani villages maintain large gardens built into the mountainsides. They compete with each other to display the wealth of their village through gaudy arrangements of flowers and carved heads that trumpet a village's name and wealth to distant travelers or rivals the valley over. There's no sight more beloved in Duwarkani than to glimpse one's garden after a long journey. 5% national tax minus 1% prestige decay. Right. Love to take out this guy's troops. I guess I just walk over to Benwarzi's capital to get them out of the war. And that will be that. Well, we'll have to come back and siege this down, but won't matter all too much. Now, how many troops do they have left here? They still have 8,000. I'd like to grab at least the cavalry. And nope, leave those 4,000 there. Let's spread out and get to occupying. I'll probably burn one click on prestige, get loyalty down. Fine. It's not a bad idea. We're at max, so it's not the end of the world. And then we'll punch money out of Benwarzi. Yeah, recall that. I would like war reps. I would like max money. And then I would like you to end your 2 rivalries, please. Because that will farm a bunch of prestige for me. That is what we're looking for. And he is going to make me take his capital. Or, not his capital. This mountain fort here. He's going to make me do that. So be it. That's what you want. God damn it, Kheterata. Now Kheterata has jumped on them. This is just like a race. It's just a race to see who can swallow all this up. Talented, ambitious daughter. Yes. She's a 665. You can bet that I want that talented, ambitious daughter to be in charge. Because we don't have any talented and ambitious sons. It's not possible. Physically. So that'll have to work. Legendary Necromancy? No. Oh, damn it. They broke it anyways. They just hate me too much. They want the provinces too badly. They just want the provinces too badly. It is what it is. So now we're going to have to fight Irlium, which sucks. I should have broken it earlier. My mistake. All right. Marblehead would be a pretty good ally. Let's see if we can get Eliasna on board. I think we'll just have to fight it on our own, to be honest with you. Don't think there's anyone that's going to be really able to help us. I don't really know if we need their help. I'm going to be honest with you. Gross development here. Put another Diplo point. Still only 59 to develop. Get this up to 30 so we can expand infrastructure. Let's get this built faster. In Army career, I will... Oof. I'll take the professionalism. It's better long term. So now I need how much money? 1,800 ducats. And then we can upgrade that. How strong is it? I mean, they have like 30,000 troops. It's not like I'm worried about them, but it's not exactly going to be the easiest war. Imagine if you didn't spend 500 speed up, you're just waiting now anyways. Yeah, but now it's done. And don't you understand? Now I get minus 0.1 monthly devastation in the region. Pretty good. Pretty good, right? Pretty worth. Someone is super interested in your keyboard now they realize your monitor isn't a touchscreen. Oh no. Oh no. The children are learning. They're learning. We're gonna have some rebels there, which is not a huge deal. Waiting on tech for when we need to do it. Well, now I can't even get anything. I should have been more aggressive in occupying the provinces I wanted. I didn't even think about Kheterata jumping in. Kaiser, hello. Thank you for the follow. Why don't you buy an Ottoman? Well, you know, I'm more of a fan of regular chairs, if I'm going to be so totally real with you. Nothing against Ottomans itself. Just too low to the ground for my legs most of the time. You know, not really good back support since there is no back support at all. And my back is already bad at age 25. So I really gotta be careful about how I do things. But I appreciate the idea. Alright, these 6,000 troops need to go. You can't run forever. Prospering times in rural infrastructure. Well, now... Okay, plus an opinion of countries of same religion. That would have been nice a little bit ago. Guess we get the... I'm going to get the Diplo rep guy up to level 2. We're going to placate again. I'll be in Vienna in 1 year? Hold on. Hold on. You tell me it's that easy? Romaboos, when they start crying at the furniture store, they saw an Ottoman for 1453. They're in shambles. They simply don't understand. They cannot comprehend. This country is... So, the thing is, we start with a human ruler, but our heir is a harpy. So, we have human administration, but we have harpy military. And we are the Niraket religion. And, well, I mean, at this point, Kheterata is also Niraket, but we are going to take the Sorrow and kind of reform a harpy Kheterata. That's their thing. That is our identity for the most part. I am not going to be able to get back all of my cores. Unjust war. I can lose 2 war exhaustion. Or I can get minus 10% province war score cost. Well, since I'm not planning on taking a bunch of land, I think I'm fine just to lose the war exhaustion. Does Kheterata have its own mission tree? Last I knew, it was just a placeholder. But I don't know. I'd like to return to my vassals. Preferably. But then these 2 cores are not. Take a bunch of money. We can take war reps. We can end a rivalry. End access. That gives me 15 prestige. That's not bad. We don't get them all, but we can get it later. There we go. I can also seize land now. I don't know if I want to. Actually, I can. Let's go and sell seize. Because now I can upgrade the Tower of Muakar, which is wonderful. And I will not speed it up. Instead, I will build some workshops. Now I still have tech cost. That is true. But we can fix that. That's not a hard thing to fix. Not in the slightest. 27. I do not appreciate that my force limit was dropped when I have to play next to the trolls. It makes me very nervous. Even with the tech advantage, and with everything that we have, the trolls are still the trolls. They will still kick our ass if we're not careful. Use manpower to speed it up. That's true, but we're not at max manpower yet. Invite goblins? I will invite goblins. Invite goblins to my Damestier province? Wait, don't goblins give production efficiency? Because that'd be pretty huge. That'd be pretty good. My chair is too far over. My new place? I'm not in a new place. I've just changed how it's set up. So I used to be sitting where the shelf is, but now I'm on the opposite wall. But I got tired of how the setup was, so I changed the setup. Number one, you need to not take attrition. Number two, I need to develop. Boom, boom, boom. Get those lizards in the military right now. Right now. You know what? Get those lizards to get more spices. Hydrate. Yes, ma'am. We goblins do have to work and frame our bosses for our murders? Oh. Stupid genius heir is a little naive. Yeah, but that's okay. The goblin migrants arrive. And it makes regiment cost cheaper. Boo. Boo. Well, I can't do anything with that. That's nothing. Boo. They're oppressed? Well, they just got here. What do you want? Yeah, they just showed up. We didn't even know what a goblin was. Rip Inno. Inno's fine. Inno's fine. So dramatic. So dramatic. There you go. Everything is fine. Culverins and Duwarkani land support. 3 offensive shock pips. The majority of Duwarkani's human warriors fought riding on top of a local camel breed, resilient and red-furred. This variant was adapted to the rough and mountainous terrain, as were their riders. The warriors took advantage of their knowledge of the terrain to ambush enemy troops and charged at them with spear in hand. Meanwhile, harpy troops carrying bows would fire in quick succession as they flew around their foes, quickly overwhelming them with the multi-directional attack. This military composition continued being used after Duwarkani was integrated into Aramul due to its great effectiveness. Okay. Fight with one family, kill the others. It's that easy. Now, when can I start integrating you? 1 year. Exactly. Almost exactly. Couple days off. Let's improve with a bunch of our neighboring countries to make them happy with us. I don't think I'm going to be allying the Lyzna anytime soon. So I think we are on our own with this. We made a joke yesterday about getting monsoons up in here, and it turns out we do. Severe monsoons, even. Well, there you go. The more you know. Relief effort's fine. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We could try and get around the Kheteratan Alliance by allying Irlium ourselves. Speaking for conquering jungles, yeah, well, you know what? It is what it is. Let's start drilling. If we're chilling, we're drilling. That's the rule. We have the money. We have the money, we have the method. I could also just go beat up Rakaz here for money. Let's do that. It will bring Tlucht into the war, but like, who cares? It's just free money. When's up with, so the truce with the trolls is up. It's just that they now significantly outnumber me because I lost 20% of my force limit. So I'm not exactly super hyped to go and fight them. Even with our tech advantage. But it is a 3 tech advantage. We do currently have... War Wizard. So... I should not have canceled this, but I do need to not convert this province. Teton Vassal. I don't need to for another 3 months. Is the all power cost in yet? No. Mages really want me to fire my admin advisor. Inflation less than 5%. Honestly, not a bad goal. Let's do it. More reps, money. That's all I want. All I need. In and out. 20-second adventure. Don't need to overcomplicate it, okay? Sometimes fast war is a good war, and we can finish religious ideas as well. That gives us Deus Vult, gives us more clergy loyalty equilibrium, and access to the Witchcraft Act, which gives us 1% missionary strength, -1 to our national unrest. Can I accept gnolls? I don't know. Yes, I can. There's a couple of them. Field Stalker gnolls and Pyreclaw gnolls. Which one do I want to convert? We should probably accept Pyreclaw gnolls, and then we can convert the Field Stalker gnolls over to them, maybe? Could work. Yeah, let's do that. Prince, Consort of the People. No. Pyreclaw Knoll sounds cooler. True. I cannot argue with that. Let's get them down to 38%. And then the integration will be done in 1541. Oh, I still have annexed subjects. Oh, it's for like a year. I don't care. Start the annexation. We can beat them. You also want to convert back, which slowed down. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have. I should have paid more attention, but too late now. I do want to definitely be at war. Like, We have no reason not to be at war right now. So let's send it, shall we? And let's make sure that we get in there early and cast that war magic. Because I think the war magic continues on even if she dies, right? Maybe we try and take land in this war. Like, grabbing this state and this one province would be kind of huge. And just slowly but surely push into the swamps. Because I know that eventually we need it. But at the same time, it's like... Oh. Okay, you can do your thing, but... everyone else, go home. Not interested in what you all want to mess up, because that's what they're going to do. They're just going to get wiped and make my life more difficult. I'm not interested in that. Okay, there's 17,000 of them. My only concern is that they're going to engage here, but we'll see. Actually, I do want to set these troops here. That way they can't, like, walk through here and hit the guys on the siege. We shouldn't take attrition standing here as long as these guys stay away. They call it harpy love. It's fine. I will get my prestige back. Like, we could try to engage here, but I don't know where the rest of his troops are, and he has 81,000 of them. So bad fights, not exactly something I'm interested in taking. He could have, 60,000 troops in either one of these spots. But the swamp stinks, I would only assume so. Would only assume so. I'll take this fight now, though. Shouldn't have. I should have held to my guns. I should have known. I should have been like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Greed. The greed, the greed, the greed. It's fine. Eventually they'll walk into me. We've maxed out our relationship with Ilium. Like, eventually he's got to go for it, right? 5-6. Nobles, can I get a general, please? Where are you going? You're walking backwards. Okay. Walk away even more. Convince them to walk in. Gold rush. Nice. I need force limit buildings. But courthouses come first. Really? This is what we're going to do? Okay. Alright. Loyal subjects minus 15% Diplo annexation cost? Yes, please. Yes, please. If this is what we need to do to siege down these provinces, so be it. Eventually we'll get a good fight and we'll get taking war score. But the trolls seem not very open to engaging me. Couldn't imagine why. Okay, you don't have to be on this siege, man. I'm already here. Like, you can just send your cannons on, that's fine. And that is the death of our powerful war wizard. And we inherited the throne of Samsunbat. Okay. Well, that's great. Kinda sucks. Because now I have to delete these troops. But whatever. The dual monarchs. Wow. 110 or 522. I guess we'll go the studious son of a rich merchant. That will give me 2 extra admin points a month. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I guess I just keep pushing into the swamp? Like, I don't... Don't understand. Okay, we have too many cav in this stack. These 4 cannons need to go beyond the siege stack. And I guess we just keep walking in. We don't have too many cav, you just have too few cav in the other stacks. I mean, yeah, maybe. I'm very hesitant to put so much cav, you know? Just is what it is. Like, are they going to try and hit these 8,000 troops? I don't care if the mages lose influence. Not my problem. I could take admin tech. Not yet. Don't need to yet. This state is pretty good for developing. Throw some mill dev in these provinces. Grasslands, farmlands. All accepted culture, all correct religion. Helps with force limit, helps with manpower. 30% cav with 70% ratio. That's not true. Look at this stack. We have 17-8. Okay, maybe I should build more cav. Maybe I should full commit to the cavalry. Not like 100% cav, obviously, but could definitely do more. For sure. Is it my birthday? I'm sorry. What? What is this? Why are they already at 14%? My birthday's over? It's not my birthday? What? Okay, well, we have to pick this fight here in order to save the siege. This is super bad. Okay, we're on the other side of the siege now. I mean, it worked, I guess, in the long run. We're just not able to win battles because they're being little babies about it. And they're not just sieging down... They're not sieging down forts that I've taken. They're just being cowards. This is ass. This is what I get for actually trying to, like, occupy stuff in the swamp. Not to mention I've lost 29,000 troops to attrition. Well, this is actual coward shit. You're just walking around with your full stack. Like, I don't blame you. It's what I would do. But don't do what I would do. Are you serious? Oh my god. Then we have the Naga Revolt as well, too. Harpies suck. I'll say it. I'll say it again. Harpies are actually bad. Back on harpies are bad. The Naga Revolt. The answer to what Naga have been doing has been answered emphatically. Gathering support for a popular revolt. Enzokatsu zealots demanding the dissolution of Duwarkani rule over Tanais so that the prophecy of the 333rd Empire will return have risen up in Zerat. Each mob led by a Naga, they have vowed to not stand down until the Naga have been returned to their rightful places guised as the lizard folk and stamped out the faith in Niraket. You play Snek waifus? I don't think so. Oh, isn't this where they get it occupied automatically? Yes, it is. Never. Never. Never a good reason to do that. Now I have no cannons. Send these cannons back. Torch this province, walk backwards. I just want money, man. That's all I'm looking for. Why do I not have a hotkey for breaching the walls? Hello? Am I missing something? I can't engage here yet without the reinforcements. Okay. Now we're good. Oh my god, it converts the rot back. Imagine thinking I'm going to let him get away with that. Alright, let's get in there, boys. An army career, I will take that army tradition right now because that will help me get more morale. Alright, reinforce and send the cannons in immediately. Get absolutely dunked on. 10% infantry combat ability, okay. Alright. Let's get our stacks here figured out a bit. Combat width 25. We have 70% cav ratio. Is this good math? A 10-15 stack? I know it's not 70, but it gives us a little bit of wiggle room. Gives us a little bit of wiggle room. And then this is 29,000 troops. This can be the siege stack. And this is the combat stack. I guess. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that there were 11,000 troops there. We're now on low. Honestly, just back up. Just back up. We just do the same game plan as last time. So the peace deal for this, 1,600 ducats. It's even more money. And I would like this here. Preferably this, but that's 72% war score. I'm not sure I want to stick around for that long in this war. We're almost to the point of resetting the ticking. You need to split up while we're standing here. And then we'll see what we can do. Is the ratio immediately going to fall mid-battle and the front line start dying, thus losing damage? Yeah, but it scales now. Now it's not like it immediately drops. It's percentage-based. So being over isn't like the end of the world. Obviously not preferable, by any means. But not the end of the world. Max out on admin points? Well, that's not great. When I'm behind on admin tech and whatnot. Well, we can full state everything. I need them to fight. Okay, we have to like back away so that way they actually walk onto the siege. Come on. Be useful. Am I gonna have to white piece out of this war just because it's annoying? Because that would suck. This was not an in and out 20-second adventure. They're just going to run away every time. Okay. We push for their capital then. Oh, I could have stabbed up as well. Let's do that. I'm very far over my governing capacity though, so I should not have done that. Did not realize how far over we were. None of these sieges. Do I have to set the hotkey for breaching walls? I thought it was just D by default. But apparently not, because it's not set up. This is also a huge waste of manpower, by the way. This war was not worth it. We should not be fighting this war at all. But, well, we're already here, so. A little late now. Gold Rush, 927 ducats. Do some more mill development. Where else do we have? We have some savanna up here. I haven't developed this area yet, though. Let's do that. Good. Trying to play Vertical Line. Jadari destroyed your army. Destroyed me as army general. Now you give from that campaign. Yeah, Vertical Kulan can be a little tricky if the beginning does not go well for you. For sure. A very strong Jad or a very strong Zaka can be devastating. Mission fulfilled, though. Decree on magic. Ooh, our thing is upgraded to level 2. There we go. So, level 2 gives -5 local unrest, -0.15 monthly devastation, 5% mage influence, and upgrading the tower to level 2 will increase the number of positive events your ruler gets when studying magic. And then at number 3, we can have our heirs study magic. So we might want to just save up and upgrade for level 3, because that is incredibly powerful. But for now, let's complete Decree on Magic. Aliket's Decree on Magic is one of the most fervently debated tenets of Khetism, and one so wildly misinterpreted by the nobility of Aliket himself rose from his tomb to correct their misuse of it. Magic should be used by those granted its power to protect the people, not further your own ambitions. If our soldiers are our people's protectors, then it stands to reason that magic must be used to protect our soldiers. The advent of gunpowder weaponry has changed how warfare is conducted. The height advantage a Harpy army once had now leaves them as target practice for a skilled musketeer. The mages at Muakkar have been working on anti-trajectile charms that can be worn by our Harpy soldiers that project a magic field that can slow down pellets fired from these weapons. It would take a lot of funding for the mages to get the project in motion, but did Aliket himself not say it is the duty of those with magic to protect the people of the Sorrow? We get AT fields until the end of the game, -10% fire damage received, and it also gets a Holy Nusri Temple. And now I need 9 provinces in mountains, highlands, or hills in the Katala Raz region to have temples or cathedrals. And then every owned province in the area that has that gets a Holy Nusri Temple, which gives more local tax. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, but let's save our money. Oh boy. Once we take their capital, hopefully we'll be in a good spot to peace out the war. Don't do this. Start walking back. We can't win this fight, is the thing. Dog, come on. 78%. Give me the siege. Thank you. It would allow me to take 1 province. Okay, then just don't take anything. Just take money. Right? Yeah, just take money. It's fine. We'll give them next time. 1,600 ducats into our pockets. Rolls, man. Even when they're down 2 techs, they still just have shit ton of troops. What does their wonder do? At level 3, it gives religious power, yearly demonic power, yearly army tradition decay, and more average monarch lifespan. What? I don't know why I'm allowed to royal marry Ursmahap. That's weird, but okay. Choose an age ability. I would like war score cost versus other religions. Should have grabbed that. Rival Kheterata. Sell Seas. And then we almost have the money we need. No, we do have the money we need. It only costs 3,320 because we have it cheaper. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get to upgrading it then. And then build a bunch of temples. Down in the south. And I don't know why I wouldn't build a temple on every one of these Highlands or Hills provinces down here if I'm going to get 30% more tax. Okay, I don't need it on these, but we're already building it. So do that. Then build a bunch of courthouses. Boom. Where are the sailors? We have 6 lakes. Where are my lake boats? I demand lake boats. Streamer, where is lake boats? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Don't have an answer for you, I'm afraid. We now have Holy War against Zolbar, who is doing really well. Is a little worrying. But is what it is. Man, these rebels really want to rise up. They really want to do rebel things. I do have 2 force limit to spare. Fill up to 10 or 8, I guess. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Delete those infantry. Now I could vassalize this guy, which is something, I guess. Why don't you want to be vassalized? It's a Madasi. Is that a kingdom? What's a republic? Alright, whatever. 12,000 manpower, not bad. How's Earlium feeling about me? They don't know who I am, so they're not interested. Eliasna also doesn't know who I am, so they're not interested. Nobody knows who I am, so I can't ally them. This is very sad. No friends allowed. Okay, now we have a 19-8 stack here. You need to move to the north. To the far north. Quebec says literally who? They're Omega Huimi. Why do they not like me? Why do they not know who I am? We can be the best of friends, but I can't complete the pilgrimages. I just want to double check that all the temples are done. It does seem like they are. Alright. Nizri pilgrimages. As Nerakesism spreads amongst the lizard folk, the desire to learn more about the Holy Mother grows. Nezri harpies are seen almost as prophets of the faith, but only the upper class can afford to travel to one of the holy Nezri temples, to Khetapura, to speak with experts of the faith. Mother Niraket is for all, for she weeps for all, so we need to move more harpies into Tanais to act as guides for the lizard folk. Zerat would be the ideal spot for a temple for the lizard folk. Its historical importance means all roads already lead to the ancient city. Every province we own in the Katala-Raz region with hills, mountains, or highlands gains a harpy minority. And Zerat gets the Holy Nezri Temple till the end of the game. Okay, cool. So now I need to own Ilzin Gurzaka. I need to have 10 provinces in the Mother's Sorrow that have barracks. I need to be the steward of the Sorrow, and I need to own Kheterat. And I need Stab of 2. So now it is just the Kheterata War. That's just it. That's what it's going to come down to. Okay. I want to integrate my vassal before we do anything else. Why did I just gain a bunch of Holy Wars? Oh, little guy's over here. Okay. I have more development I can do. Well, let's do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. Autonomy? No. No, thank you. I'm good. Please get rid of it. I'd like to have no autonomy. 0%. Need to conquer Nulcrass, convert the Knolls for the mission. Well, it'll be fine. Trust. It'll be fine. Not a big deal. We'll get there. What I do need to do is hand out another privilege. Say to the nobles for land rights. That way I can have more governing capacity. And I annex my subject, and I immediately need more governing capacity. Yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right to me. There's nowhere for this stack to stand. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we now have the take the stewardship of the Sorrow CB against Kheteratan. I don't see any reason why we couldn't go for it. Sarient is also looking particularly strong. They're killing poor Marblehead. Damn. Marblehead allied Zaka. Never mind. They deserve their fate. Mandate is at 0. I know you guys can't see it. It's behind me, but they are at 0. So they have minus 10% morale of armies. Oof. 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 Oof, 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 oof. Where is Niramit? Right there. Let's try and get rid of all these rebels real quick. Then we fight Kheteratan. Alright, let's start building a spy network on them for our sieges. I would like to embargo them. And yeah, we'll get Tech 11, which will give 0.5 cav fire and it'll give us 2 combat with. That'll be a pretty good thing for us to grab. These are dyes. We'll do some Diplo development for dyes. Nice go cap. Am I at 696 or something? I'm at 713, but I did just develop, so maybe that's why. Need a better advisor. Morale or discipline, please. Now, was it a smart idea to fire the discipline advisor right before I go to war with Kheteratan? No. But we have a morale of armies guy. So, that'll do. That will do. You move north. And it is time to provoke some rebels. Okay, most of these are pretty low already. I need more governing capacity already. Oh boy. But if I take the stewardship, I become an empire, right? That's how that works? Get rid of reduced research regulations. We can take 2 admin techs. We can unlock an idea group. And I think it needs to be court ideas, right? Unfortunately. Like, espionage would be better for stacking cav combat ability. But I think we need to take court ideas if we're taking the mandate. So. Yippee. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Want me to improve with Abdel Tunger? No. Improve Duwarkani twice? No. No. Yeah. I can do some development here. Some admin development. Not preferable, but it's fine. Okay. Oh. Provoke those rebels. Prevent these rebels down here. Or that's a bridge too far. Get rid of them, and then it's go time. It is go, go, go time. We're about to max out on mill. Again, I don't want to... Don't want to take tech yet. We'll just throw some mill dev down. More manpower, more force limit. These are all good things. All very good things. This is my combat stack. Let's build 2 more cav. Since we know that force limit is going to... combat width is going to increase by 2. We also hire some generals. I mean, like, we could. Except we're at max. So, why? You know? Country changes to Praketa? I don't know what that is. Reform Kheterata. Turns to Nefiset. Okay. That guy sucks. We need a better one. I mean, you're not wrong. That noble general is definitely not great. But what if he worked really hard? Alright, maybe he worked really hard for this job. Maybe he wasn't just giving it to him because he's a noble. You don't know. You don't know what kind of work he's put in. You're just being a hater. Are we at the point where we have all power costs? We do. +1 Diplo rep, more power projection from insults, all estate loyalty change on privilege revoked, +1 yearly prestige. And we complete the Blood of Menkasut. The greatest steward in all of Kheterata's long history started life as a simple Ursmahappen soldier. Serving at a time when Kheterata was forced to kowtow to upstart slaves in Castanor, Menkasut's many successes would see him rise through the ranks at an unprecedented speed until he could depose the traitorous steward and reclaim Kheterata's pride. His 65-year-long reign would see the Castanorians pushed back, Akasik and much of Bulwar subjugated, a bloom in relations with the hierarchy, the birth of a haughty and Kheteratan gem magic, and the integration of the Delta Gnomes and Nesri Harpies into Kheteratan society. While the rule of Menkasut's dynasty ended with the Demarian invasion, his name still carried enough power that the Kerdemic ruler saw fit to banish what remained of the family to the most remote part of Kheterata they could think of, the distant fortress city at the very edge of the shadow swamp known as Duwarkani. Here, his descendants still rule, heirs to a lineage surpassed only by the Khet themselves. +2 tolerance to the true faith. Estate loyalty on privilege revoke is funny, anti-synergy with the mages. Well, yeah. A little bit. But for everyone else, it's great. Okay, Kheterata's busy fighting over here, so that means it's time for us to go to war. We'll take the tech in 6 months. There should not be a fight before then. Take the stewardship. Want to check. You never know. Siege stack. Go to Kheterata immediately. This stack. You grab everything else in between. Combat stack, you go stand up behind that stack. Now, worst case scenario is that they get access all over the place and it becomes a pain in the ass to defend anything. Kind of like what's happening here. I want to start improving relations with Sariend because I probably will want to ally them at some point. Allying them would be the safe, smart thing to do. Go here and here. We shall see. Throw our money into this. I won't throw the manpower. Don't know how much manpower I'm going to need this war. And we're not at max. I just hope they don't get access through Jagab Faru. That would be unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We could also consider switching our reform now from the extra diplomat over to more tax from temples. It would be kind of good for us. National decision. Noble generalship. Got anything better this time? Technically, yes. Not by much, but yeah. Technically. Now, here's the question. Do I take the stewardship this war? Or do I just take a bunch of land? You need to own Golkora, Niramit, and Korashesh. I own Golkora. I own Niramit. Korashesh. is owned by Elisna. And it would give me the mandate. It would give me the emperorship. Like China, you should conquer the first. Conquer first, take stewardship late. Yeah, like we could go absolutely nutty mode with it. And just cut Elisna off from being able to take anything from Kheterata. We go 179% overextension. We just eat the rebels and we core it all up. And then we can go after the stewardship afterwards. Does taking the stewardship give me cores anywhere? I doubt it. Not gonna like give me cores on the whole thing. That's assuming that we can comfortably get that much war score though. Right now, no contest from anyone. Ah, they do get the access down here. That's really unfortunate. Do I have any force limit available? I do. What we're gonna send our combat stack up towards Irlium. Irlium only has one capital fort, so if we take that fort, we can get Irlium out of the war. That's 34,000 troops gone. Kheterata only has 30,000 troops. These 30, 40, 42, 40, 40, whatever. We'll be able to hold them back pretty easily. Also put you way over gov cap? Yeah, but that can be fixed. Right, I can hand out more privileges. It's not the end of the world. I definitely do not want to take admin tech, though. Why do these rebels have no morale? Also, I know this is like way out of the blue. Did they ever fix the Amusu rebels? After they changed how morale works for the rebels? Are they still impossible to defeat? No, 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 no. You don't get to cancel that military access now. I'm going to your capital. I'm gonna occupy it, and you're gonna like it. Well, you don't have to like it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Is Kheterata losing? What is happening over here? Why did I just see Kheterata retreating? With Mandate of Heaven, you get core on all occupied provinces in China with the Unified China CB. So I should take the mandate. But I don't get like a Unified China CB, right? Like that's not something that I get. We'll be here to fight Kheterata, and yeah, we blow them out of the water. We have almost 1 morale on them. Almost 1 morale. Our cav is very good. It's a slaughter. They're down to 16,000 troops. This is just a level 1 fort, right? It's not their capital. Yeah, the Ahati Brotherhood gives +1 fort level. So we already have their capital. We have the war goal. I'll get permaclaims on the Kheterata region and Mother's Sorrow group. Ooh. Now see, I already have a lot of permaclaims. But I think it's more important that I cut Elisna off. Like, I don't need to take this stuff in here. It's fine. But I do want to make sure that Elisna cannot do nothing. We're actually not far off of taking it, though, is the thing. We need 50 war score. But I cannot get the stewardship and take the provinces in the same war. That would be the best I can do in one war. Who cares about Eliza taking stuff? You're going to declare him afterwards for that province? I mean, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's real. We are going to do that anyways. That's true. Maybe we can speed 5. I don't know if they're going to really contest me. I don't know if they can contest me. Okay, well, that's rude. Wait. Pause. There's a chance? Where does he move to? Dombury might fight those rebels. Halfling Food Festival. A food festival, invite the whole court. Because we are indulgent or a free thinker, we can get a very large tolerance increase of halflings. Sure. That's wonderful. Mages run amok. Get the loyalty out of them. We can invest in an idea for 20% more reform progress growth. Complete another national idea. Union of royalty. Humans and harpies have long lived side by side in Duwarkani, with the human governors and harpy matriarchs each ruling their respective peoples in the name of the stewards. But with the authority of Kheteratan gone and no stewards to command, governor and matriarch, both sides agreed that a closer union was needed to ensure a united leadership of Duwarkani. With the marriage of Lord Kenmu and Lady Safana, the dynasty of Menkensut and the Duwaran dynasty, which has ruled the Nezri since the year 600, have now united into one. Thus was born an heir worthy to rule of all of Duwarkani and perhaps even all of Kheterata. Minus 15% stab cost modifier. Sieging Elisa's capital is a lot more annoying than sieging Kheterata's capital, especially with no navy. That is a fantastic point. That is true. Maybe we just take the stewardship. So, Ilium, I'm surprised you don't want to peace out. I like your war reps, and they can break your alliance with Kheterata. He's just gonna like back off. Okay. It's fine. Diplo guy, let's go for level 3 trade efficiency. Get that morale of armies guy up to level 2. Government reform tier 6. You know I love States General. Doesn't fit with our current game though. I think the best option for us is to just double down on that reform progress growth. 10% more monthly reform progress growth. I can also choose a new Kedark here. Less land attrition, more institution spread, or autonomy change. I mean, if we were playing, taxes, we go autonomy change, but I'm going to go attrition. Just the way it goes. Let's quickly try and get all this dealt with. Will they fight them for me? No, they will not. No, they will not. How's Kheterata's military doing? They still have 24,000 troops. Nothing to look down upon. Still a potential threat. 100%. But you know what? If I send this stack down south with the attach, tell my subjects to attach, then maybe they will follow me and I can go deal with those rebels in a timely fashion. All of you can make your way back down now. If I don't have to fight Irlium, his troops, I won't. He's running away into Elisna. That's how scared he is of me. He's like, no, 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 we're going into Elisna's land. Forget this. You go to Brisson. Leave one there. You walk back. We get a full occupation. I forgot about Brisson just being in the war. I totally forgot. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a big deal. It's not like it's a, oh wow, we lost the war now, but I do have to walk my troops into Brisson Chess's land before I peace out with Irlium. And now I'll just farm Irlium for 100% war score. I want your money, I want your war reps, I want you to break your alliance, I want... I don't want to waste Diplo. End your rivalry with Tlucht. And give up your claims in Sariant. No? The craziest things. AI does the craziest things. Like, what do you mean no? You are 100%ed. The only correct answer is fine. Regrettably, we will. I'd rather not, but so be it. Those are the only options you have here. Not no. And then for Sergeant Chess, I guess we just look for there's nowhere for supply limit here. We just look for like a white piece with Brisard Chess, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I can convince him to give me some money. All these occupations coming through. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. You go threaten that siege. Wait for these 3 occupations. Take what we can. Walk away. For peace. Thank you. Walk back to where our new territory is going to be, and let's just take the stewardship and this land. I think that is the smartest thing to do. I don't want Elisna to take the Sorrow. That would be so incredibly bad for us. Stewardship. I cannot get to his capital. Can I warn Elisna? I mean, yeah, probably. I guess that is one way we could do it. We could. No. No. We'll take the stewardship. It's the smarter thing to do. It's the roleplay thing, okay? The Ket. We have managed to claim the favor of the Ketarch from those unworthy of holding it, and now our queen is the steward of the Sorrow, ruling the bountiful land at the shores of the river in the name of the Ket. These cat-headed beings are as fickle and hedonistic as they are powerful, however, and if the state is not able to provide for their whims and desires, we run the risk of suffering the same fate as our predecessor, replaced by the next ambitious conqueror that shows up at our doorstep. Because of this, we will dedicate a section of our administration to ensure they are properly pampered, and in return they will officially support our state, facilitating the establishment of full control over the area and even lending us their godlike powers in moments of need. Our relationship with the Ket promises to be one of great mutual benefit, as long as we keep the pleasure barges moving through the river. I hope they do not become too debauched. Appease the Ket Tier 2 government reform. It uses hedonism, 20% improved relations, +1 max promoted cultures, and 0.1 yearly promoted. Or +1 0.1 yearly corruption. Magical Elite is no longer our tier 2. We now have appease the cat. Now the fun begins. Yeah, now the fun begins. And once we core this province, then we will be set to complete that mission. Alright, we currently gain 0.21 mandate because we get 0.25 from being the new steward. But we have unowned Mother Sorrow River provinces, which gives us minus 0.14. This is not great. This must be addressed. Now, Syrian. Would really appreciate Syrian if you didn't do what you're doing. Also, I saw that Sertan is a great power. What? That's weird. I haven't seen that one before. See if anyone will become a tributary. Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can establish a satrapy. I do not want to establish a satrapy here. In fact, I want to declare war. So I can grab these 2 claims. Would he be willing to break his alliance? No. I don't want to fight him, though, is the thing. Kind of a waste. Didn't matter too much, though. We just take his capital, and this should be the end of the war. Oh, also, my subject did in fact fight my rebels, and I left them to fight them on their own. My bad. We can enact decrees now. So, we have a whole bunch of stuff with the stewardship. Mandate. We have the hedonism, which is currently going down by 0.12. We need to do some of these reforms here for sure. But the decrees, they cost hedonism, right? Yeah, so we don't want to do any decrees, I don't think. I don't know why I would necessarily. Salvation, of knowledge, of prosperity, of plenty. We need to get our hedonism going up. And right now, it's going up by 0.15 because we're a free thinker. Hedonism real bad for what you gathered? Yeah, so we got to focus on that. Again, we're going through court ideas here. That will help with the actual hedonism. It'll give us 0.25 yearly hedonism. Yeah, we definitely need that. For sure, for sure. Yeah, okay. Well, it seems that we have this war, and then... I mean, we need to fight Elisna. Right? Also, I did not become an empire. We're close, though. We're very close. If I annex a subject somewhere, we might get there. Everybody's got god-tier generals. Everybody's got god-tier generals. My income has gone down to minus 13 now because I'm rooting out corruption like crazy. Okay, we have their capital. Honestly, just get them occupied. Occupy everything. And we'll get them out. I just want 2 provinces. That's it. Just 2 little provinces. All I want. I'm not asking for that much. You can say that you're on high war enthusiasm all you like, but I know the truth. The truth is, you don't want to be occupied. There. You go all the way to that province. You can go here. You can go here. You keep moving down. Just in case. Did I fix the music? No. No, I didn't turn off those DLCs. I just want these 2 provinces. That's it. Thank you. See? It doesn't have to be difficult. I have a claim here? Is that just like a regular claim? I must have gotten that through an event. Okay. Well, now we speed 5. Who wants to be my satrapy? Rakaz does not, because they hate me. Izelmora does not, because they're too big. What about you little guys down here? Yeah, you can become a tributary. You can become a tributary. You can become a tributary. Sarta is not interested. Imbushid would become a tributary. They're in a different culture group. They're in a different religious group. They would accept vassalization, though. I can just turn you into a tributary, and you into a tributary. Why don't you want to? We're not neighbors. That's a pretty good reason. You already are. Jagab Faru will become a tributary. Immediately disloyal, but they're still there. Zaka says no, because they have subjects of their own. You will become a satrapy of mine. Elisna? No. Alright, well that's not too bad. Only one's disloyal. Right now they'll give me a bunch of money. I don't think I want money though. What? Loans. It has to be loans, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, there's no way they're making 103 ducats. That would be insane. That would be crazy. Big Marblehead? Bad news about Big Marblehead. They were bigger. They were larger. And well, what you can't. Well, war with the nation. You could wait. What? What? Well, war with the nation. You can move your troops. Why can I not declare war on the Knolls? Hello? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? They're not my subject. What? I've never even seen this button grayed out before. Diplomatic immunity? No! Are you telling me the UN says I can't go to war here? Access? Access doesn't stop you, though. I don't know. I don't know. Menkensut Steward. It has been over 1,500 years since a Menkensut last held the title of Steward of the Sorrow. It's time to correct that. The current Menkensut dynasty may have wings now, but the same blood of the warrior king flows through our queen's veins. The Sorrow will be reborn under our stewardship once again. Till the end of the game, +1 monarch military skill, we gain 20 mandate. And now I need Bronze Dragon Academy, the Great Pyramid of Eliket, or the Decadent Twins enacted. And I need to produce at least 5 units of Damesteer. And then we'll reduce Great Project upgrade cost by 25%. They declared on Ket, then you took the mandate? But, so? It's a reconquest war. Also, should I click Proclaim the High Ket? Do I want to do this? Do I want to form Praketa? Is that a thing that we want to do? I don't know. Satchpre declared war on Nyrat. Conquest. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You can declare war on them. Because they don't own anything that I necessarily... They're not going to be able to take anything that I want. Elisna. Hello. I am going to warn Elisna. You do not get to do nothing, Elisna. Sorry. Now, Earlium is dying. Everyone's dying. How close am I to... Okay, I need like 50 development. When can I annex you? Too long. We still have the negative Diplo rep. It's a full tax switch? Okay. Then we will just leave it off for now. So we have to wait to go to war with Nolikaz. Elisna, though, is not an impossible goal. Get that +2 monthly splendor. We've maxed out our relations with Sarian. We can't go any higher. They won't ally me because they don't know about me. How do I make them know about me? How do I don't know if there's a way. I mean, I could insult them? Thema the Bald? Bald? Sorry. Sorry, bald people. I'll go up to 3 stab, though. And we should state all this up, even though I don't have the governing capacity, but that's fine. I can go to the merchants, and I can hand out Merchant Guild land rights. I can go to the adventurers, and I can do that soon. Troops be further up here. Should be a send diplomatic delegation button that lets the nation discover you. Yeah, the problem is that's very strong. Like, it's very, very strong to be able to do that, you know? But, like, I don't disagree necessarily. None of these really matter to me. I guess institution spread. The best one. I have 2,000 ducati dues. It is the time of manufactories, but right now we're building more courthouses. Elisna has announced me his arrival. I have to take that stab hit. Elisna, if we're rivals, then why was I able to warn you? Increase of Knowledge tolerance, that's good. Noble families feud. Let's have Fortune Seekers. Let them fight it out. Don't have any troops down there to do anything. Alright, well, we need to go to war with Elisna at some point. A tough customer. A member of the Merchants Guild approached Zianto today about an incident from a week ago. Allegedly, a local cat was caught confiscating a whole stand from a wandering cabbage merchant. The merchant is penniless and requests help from the state, tormented over the god's punishment. A normal sacrifice to the cat or pay the salesman. I'll say pay him. Get that hedonism up, baby. That's what we need. The hedonism up. I need somewhere to drill my troops, preferably. What's my force limit currently? 80? Okay. So you are an 18, 8, 9 stack. Let's get up to 10 cannons here. Get up to 3 cannons here. Get up to 18 troops yourself. Get you up to 10. 10 cav. What are the effects of hedonism? Looks like it's just Dippler up. I think it's just our legitimacy, but we can also do decrees that give a bunch of bonuses. Like, I'd love to do this decree of plenty and get 10% goods produced in the Mother's Sorrow River, but you know how it is. Can't quite do that. Let's core all those provinces. Let's take admin tech. I know that we have increased tech cost, but it just is what it is. We're about to max out on mill points. Courage development here. This is Hapertemi culture. 1, 2, 3. Well, when I do become an empire, I will automatically accept it, so I'm not going to accept it manually. And now we can finish court ideas, which will give us both mandate and yearly hedonism. Wonderful. And it completes national ideas. Spotters and camel gunners. Lightly equipped harpy targeters, combined with camel-mounted heavy guns, allow the armies of Duwarkani to turn the mountains into death traps. The harpies mark their targets with thrown burning alchemical flares or pots of colored dust, prompting the fire on the battery on priority targets. We also gain 15% national manpower. We also get access to 15% more national manpower and 10% noble loyalty equilibrium from universal serfdom. And we could lock in the tolerance of the true faith +1 and minus 5% war score cost versus other religions. If we wanted to. Why did Turi fight Nairat? Because they declared war on them. Jakab Faru declared war for this province right here. How many cabbages can you buy with 100 crowns if it costs the same amount to hire and arm 10,000 soldiers? That is a lot of cabbages. I know the Kets, you know, they eat a lot. Hedonism and all that. But, like, that's a lot of cabbages. Well, Worth the Nation. I don't know why I can't declare war on them. That's weird. Major for down? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh. Man. This person's old. I'm going to retire them. I'm going to get the all-power cost guy in charge. Wow. Nadurabu took a bunch of desert. They released Bratuk. Rough. Rough for them. Who are you trying to war at the moment? Oh, I'm just sitting here wasting mill points. Throwing. At the moment, I'm not trying to war anyone. Okay, we need to build a bunch of barracks along this river. I cannot declare war on the dogs. I can declare war on Elizna. It's just going to suck. I'm going to wait for Tech 12, I think. I think a Tech 12 advantage could be what we need to beat Sarian. Though Sarian is almost out of manpower. So Elizna, no manpower. Sarian, no manpower. Abdel Tunger, 10,000 manpower. But, like, we're going to be outnumbered. 1810. You are a 1018 stack. Bring these troops up. See what we can do. But never outgunned. Well, we might be outgunned. Well, I don't know. We have more cav fire. We might not be outgunned. Let's go up to 10,000 cav here. Then we will lower autonomy in all of these places. Yes, we will have rebels here now. I don't care. That will increase our force limit by quite a bit. 4. So now we will go to 7 and 12 stack. Aketa has been released. Korashesh has been released. I could go vassalize them right now. But I think it'd be better just to fight Elizna and get on with life. Then we can just annex them. Wow, we recover our morale super fast. Pleasure barge on the move. The Khet spend the majority of their time aboard their pleasure barges, great moving temples of luxury and debauchery that slowly move through the mother's sorrow. In these barges, the Khet are pampered by hundreds of servants and given access to the most luxurious and exotic goods available. It is in the state's best interest that nothing interrupts the pleasures of the Khet or the movement of their barges, but sometimes this requires steep sacrifices. It's unclear what happened this time. Perhaps something offended a Khet, causing them to retaliate with terrible magic, or else it was necessary to strip the land of valuable resources or to conscript the locals as servants to satisfy the whims of the cat-headed beings. Maybe it was all an unfortunate accident. Whatever it was, the province through which the barge passed has suffered greatly, and now it falls to us to mend this damage while the Khet continue their journey down the river. The unfortunate circumstance. In this province, we gain 75 devastation, 10 unrest, and 25% autonomy. And I'm once again back to hating the Khet. Back on my Khet-hating grind. Those dudes suck. Through and through. Let's declare war for Askajexis. You're going to go over here. You're going to go over here. You're going to walk up with this. I can't hire another general. Who wants to be a general? Who wants to be a general? I need one. One single one. What is the lore of the cats? Why does they even worship those assholes? Probably because they can kill them if they don't listen. That's usually a pretty good reason to worship something. Wow, that was horrendous. We're gonna pretend that you didn't get one. we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. A 3-1-1-1. That's 65. That is a good general. A 4-6. Thank you very much for being competent. Actually, I mean, we have the monarch points, right? We do. Let's just get some professionalism here. Berkeley Wallflower. Chat moves. The chat moves, and then I cannot get the names. But that's because I'm being dumb. And I could just get it from where the chat does not move. And then it's fast. Bring Overlord. Kuglo. And then a bunch of people are going to get fired. So sorry. The general is everything you are not in real life? You're not a 6 shock person? You're not even a 2 siege person? Come on. You gotta give yourself a little bit more credit than that. You're fired. You're fired. You're definitely fired. Alright. Sparkly Wallflower's got that 3 siege. 3 whole siege pips. We'll leave the cab off the sieges. You stand here. Now, worst case scenario, again, they get access down through Krahaga. I also have 2,000 troops over here that I forgot about. Oops. Oops. Yeah, there is, and I cannot make this simple enough, no world in which I can cross over unless somehow all of these ships are tricked into not protecting the strait, which I don't think is going to happen. So any dreams that we have of crossing over onto Eliza's capital and grabbing it for the war score is, I think, a pipe dream. We can try and grab this mountain fort, though, while Sariand is distracted, which they're no longer... They know about me now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, man? Okay, I'm sorry, but get fucking rolled. Like, we lost the fight But the fact that that you lost more troops is embarrassing. It took 100,000 troops for me to have to back up on when they had the defensive mountain fort. That's crazy. I do not fear them. No fear. Yeah, we lost the battle, but that was embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassment for the elves. And I didn't even have my whole troop stack there. Wow. Well, that's good news for our war. All right, we got that siege. Let's send the unit on there to get the occupation. Just merge it all. No, don't worry. I'm not actually going to fight like this. Not actually going to fight. They do have a war wizard, though. They have a 9-shock war wizard, so that's unfortunate. Are your vassals to siege? Yeah, we can. Isn't there a button to change what your satrapies are giving you? I'd like to have some manpower for now. Almost always better. Oh yeah, this is a good song. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. All right. Southern stack does, but the Abdo Tunger Great Conqueror? Oh no! You're telling me shit, we just went from bad to worse. Great Conqueror Abdel Tunger? Okay, we need to go scorch Nyrat. Never mind, this is a real war now. This is a real war. We're gonna have to work for this one. It's and they said it's Tungy time. Scorch that too. Scorch this province as well. I need consolidate the troops. And combat width is 27. Let's hit this stack with our 4-6 general. You need the 6 maneuver general because you're going to have to move fast. No way. Come on, man. We might lose this stack. We're getting fucking rolled. All right, motherfuckers. Fine. Oh, actually fucking... God damn it, dude. I hate having to try. When the AI makes me try, what's the point? What's the point? Fine. We'll do it your way. You have no manpower. You're all fucked. It doesn't matter. Take out the 1K troops. I don't need them anyways. Scorch this province. Hold the line. Build up the troops. Tech 12 is in a moment. We take Tech 12, we kill them all. I don't know what that event was. Gun to my head, no idea what that event was. There's some war decrees. Conquests. Friendship. There is, I guess, attrition. I don't know how helpful that's going to be for us, though. I'm going to be so real with you. We might want to start doing some of these reforms. Not right now, obviously. Right now would be probably the worst option. A little more dangerous to the AI than a normal player? Yeah. Like, they have no manpower. You have no manpower, no bitches, no maidens, no nothing. Just pointy ears and a dream. Alright, upgrade from Grey Mothers to spiking Grey Mothers. As the Grey Mothers incrementally centralized, questions of authority and tactics arose. When they were unmoored mothers, each soldier swore, fought, and died for themselves and all they cared for. But with a new chain of command, when, how, and who they fought butted against the martial liberty. After several councils, the Grey Mothers decided that the protection of lives mattered more than the freedom to strike, but to appease the opposition, they admitted a standard for bravery. If ordered to attack, the figure who dove hardest was due glory and recognition. Grey Mothers, hoping to prove their devotion, began flying with heavy spikes, shields, and spears to amplify their impact velocity, and the opening sounds of many battles became the shrieks of splattered foes. Okay. Pretty intense. Walk north. I'm losing 7 ducats a month, mostly from reinforcements. Actually, not from reinforcements. Why am I losing 7 ducats a month? Corruption. Yeah, that'd do it. Let's go a little softer on the old corruption there. We get 2 morale ticks, and then they will die. You will die. I promise you. Alright. That War Wizard might become a problem, though. I will not lie. That may be a problem in the future. Where are you going? Where are you going, huh? They have a 1 mover, we have a 3 maneuver. We will not get a crossing penalty. Oh, wait, no, where'd you go? Come back. Wait. Wait. What happened? What happened? I thought we were fighting. I thought that you had decided that you were like big and strong and tough. Did these dumbasses walk left? Oh my god, they did. Now that's marshes, so I don't necessarily want to pick that fight. I'm gonna back down. I could go contest this, or I could just go take Askajexis back. To get the ticking war score. Let's grab that ticking war score. Oh boy. This is bad. This is a bad fight. Okay, we won though. I should not have moved so confidently in there. Because both of these provinces are scorched. So our move time to reinforce is heightened quite a bit. I'm going to go ahead and manually barrage here. Also, Maywood taxes really got me out of the habit of just spamming barrages. It's kind of nice not to waste those mill points all the time. But in this case, I think it's well worth it. You can't win. If I run out of troops, I will just merc up. I can take... How many loans can I take? I can take 68 loans. It's Jover for you. I will not give up. You know, Askajexis is retaken. Move this stack back over. You're gonna go here. I kind of wanted to not send my cab onto the... Well, leave them. Leave them. We take less attrition. You go do it the rebels. Get our inflation down to 0 for the first time since the beginning of the game, I think. We've had some problems. Oh, they're doing the... Wait. What? Did he get access through Zaka and then cancel it? Luckily, the defensive edict's already there. Did Syrian retreat down there? I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll send a stack down. We're going to lose this siege for it. Great Conqueror Abdel Tunger is actually going to be a problem. Sorry. Great Conqueror Abdel Tunger that has a War Wizard is going to be a problem. Not what I thought was going to be a problem. Reinforce this. Jesus, man. War Wizards. Shit'll get you. Okay, we've gotten Abdel Tunger down to medium. Same thing with Sariand. I mean, clearly we're going to have to break these alliances. That's going to be, like, priority number 1. And then I want to ally Sariand at the very least. Consider barraging and trading mill points for real-life time saves, so for me it always feels worth it. That is a completely fair calculation. Is it a waste of mill points? Probably. Is it worth the time? Yes. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing some Anbennar today. We are playing as Duwarkani, and we're actually in a pretty big war right now. We need to conquer Alizna, and they're allied to Sariand, who did start off with like 80,000 troops, and a great conqueror, Abdel Tunger. Now, Viv Varel is also here. Someone in this war has a powerful war wizard. I think no, it's not Gelkalis. Someone has an actual good war wizard. Wait. Krathanor actually got subjugated by Abdel Tunger, like through their mission tree. Huge. Massive. Have a good stream, mate. Thank you. I hope your stream went well and hope you have a good rest of your day. Someone, I don't know who it is. Someone has like a 9-shock war wizard though. I don't know who it is though. But it's someone. There's an interesting pronunciation of Alizna. You mean the correct pronunciation. How else am I supposed to say it? Alizna? No, Elizna. Do I have the mandate? I do have the mandate, yes. I do. What were you streaming today, Lambert? Were you also on the Anbennar grind? I have too many cav on this stack. Ooh, good to know. I don't really want to follow up here. I kind of want to let them walk to Kheterata. Yeah, let them walk to Kheterata, because then at least I get a +1 on that defense. Elizna for you. Really? Elizna. I've always said Elizna. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not all that tied down to it. We really need to fight these troops and then get these 32,000 troops back up north. Oh, we're harpies. Oh, we're harpies. Oh, we're harpies. Oh, we're harpies. Harpies are bad. Harpies are bad. Harpies are bad. I repeat. Harpies are bad. Harpies are bad. I repeat, harpies are bad. No fort defense. 0 fort defense. No fort defense. We even have fort defense in our national ideas, too. I don't know if we can win this fight with what we have. You know what? Golden Age time. One good fight against Abdel Tunger should be all we need. Praise. These southern troops just will not get up here in time. They don't reinforce. They don't reinforce! We're so back. We're so back. There was like no damage done here. What are we doing? Are we just staring at each other from across the battlefield? Is that what we're down to? Are we just longingly looking across in like dramatic, romantic ways? Because that's not what we're here for, boys. All right? You can do romance on your own time. We're here to win. Lizardfolk Lacquerware, that's fine. You did Castle. Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about Castanor. 1590s now. You finished the Castiller tree. Next sesh, it's Castanor. First time ever forming it. Let's go. Let's go. Castanor's fun. Yeah, Castor's a fun tag for sure. It's very like white though, like the map color. It's very blinding. But other than that, it's good. No spoilery do's. No spoilery do's about what happens though. All right, let's make a play for the war goal again. Remember, these two provinces are scorched, so we gotta be careful. Oh, even this one's scorched. I scorched too much. You have a map color run file if it's too garish? That's big brain stuff right there. That is big brain stuff. I just kind of go, oh damn, this map color not for me, and then and then I just suffer. I just suffer. Like Tellum. I think I still see pink from doing the Tellum run, the World Conquest. It is brutal. Brutal. Let's do a trade efficiency guy. We'll try and push back out to this mountain. I mean, I'd like to take this mountain. If I can take the mountain, then we're fine. What are you doing? No, stop. Do not do that engagement. Okay, I guess we're going. I guess we're sending it. All right, I mean, it works out. There's no one there. Stack wipe. I definitely thought my subject was just screwing me over. It's not time to take admin tech yet. We're almost to emperorship. We'll get there this time. I guess I stab up to 3. And I am going to barrage this. Before Syrian brings their 69,000 troops back, I'd like to be done with the siege. When I say about World Conquest with telling us I knew you were dead wrong about me, what do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Thought you were a decent player that was relatively rational. I realize you're a great player that is completely bloody insane. Thank you. Thank you. I am definitely insane. I don't know about great player, but insane? Yes. That one's a for sure. That one is a for sure. And unfortunately, those save files are lost. The save files are lost because my SSD died. But that's okay. We have the videos, except for the one. There was one VOD that did not get uploaded. But other than that, they're there. Want me to throw a tournament? No. I'm number 2. Remember? Remember? I'm the second best thrower in the world. After Tuesday. The second best. You cannot say that I am the number 1 thrower anymore. Think you'd ever try World Conquest with the command? I would not recommend it. There was over 60,000 development at the end of that run, and it sucked. And it burnt me out of EU4 for probably about 2 to 2.5 months. And also significantly declined my mental health. Would not recommend doing it. But I'm glad I did. I'm glad somebody got the achievement for it. But I would not recommend anyone else do it for their own benefit. But it was certainly something. Need to do it again since the proof is lost. No, the proof is not lost. The VODs are there. World Conquest is not my vibe. I think it also killed World Conquest for me. Like, there were times when I enjoyed doing World Conquest. Now the idea of doing one makes me feel, like, physically bad. Like, physically hurts me. But there is still one EU4 World Conquest that I need to do. And that is the 3 mountains. I need to do it at some point. But, just mentally, the mental hurdle of starting that is going to be quite large. But if I can do a World Conquest with Tellum, I can most certainly do it with Ryukyu. You move in there. Why such? How am I the number 2? Number 2 what? Number 2 what? Bungus win? You have an Imperator World Conquest and 0 EU4 achievements. You're not going to bother. It's kind of impressive that you have 0 World EU4 achievements. Kind of impressive. That takes dedication to not just get like one of them. Just one. Like the royal marriage one. It's so easy. It's right there. It's free. It's free. Also, is this upgraded yet? It is. So how does this work? I mean, your young heir will study magic at the academy as a child, increasing their starting magic school levels. So does this mean that every heir I have now is going to be a powerful mage? Or does it just mean that if they're a powerful mage, they're just better? Also, I'm going to lose a siege to rebels. This is a decision? I don't see no decision. It's easy. Lucky Nation's a bad mechanic. That's true. I play with it still. I agree with you, but I still play with it. I guess I'm just too used to it at this point. But I agree that the extra defensiveness is not needed. The extra siege ability not needed. The bonus is not needed. And I'm glad to see that in EU5 we're not going to have it. That is a good thing. A very good thing. But we've been going over the dev diaries here on stream every Wednesday for a couple weeks now. I wasn't doing it at first, but now we are. What was the one 2 weeks ago? Where can we find the VODs for Tell More Conquest? It's on the VOD channel. ! VOD. It has all of them except for one. There's one that's missing. You can also find my Castanor World Conquest on the VOD channel that's missing all but one. But unfortunately, the one that's missing for Castanor is the final one, which is probably the worst one to be missing. But it just didn't get uploaded. And it is long gone by now. I need to break out and get to Sarian's land. Get there. True heir is there too. True. The true heir of Jahair is there. That one is, I think, a good achievement run. It is challenging, very challenging, but rewarding. When you had said on the forums there'd be no Lucky Nations, like less than a minute after he posted it, he'd DM me on Discord, tell me about how he knows that I hate it. I mean, that's fair. I think it definitely feels very gamey, right? Like, it's just like, why? Why does the command have more siege ability for just, like, existing? World Conquest with Road Warriors. Yeah, maybe not. Be a little difficult to do considering you don't own land. You will leave. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now the war's easy. That's 74,000 troops gone. Did Syrian have any mercs, by the way? Yeah, dude. They hired 43,000 mercenaries to defend Alizna. Average AI game plan. They're like, yeah, man, we have to death war for our ally who would not do the same thing for us. You had a 5-hour stream. You need to pee. Have a go, mate. Hope we can play together sometime. Me too. I know I don't do a lot of multiplayer, but we should do something at some point. That way we can help drag more people into Anbennar. That's what we need. We need more people. We need to drag more people here. It would be cool. So Alizna getting pushed back again. And now we actually have a gap where we can try and push forward. Abdel Tungar just slips to low. We might piece them out. We now have 62% war score. Oh, did they fix the thing, the peace deal thing, where I used to be able to, like, click across to take the capital? Oh, man. Oh, man. Boo. Boo. Okay, I don't really want a coalition of all of Bulwar. And I need to break these alliances. So that's what I'm going to take. War reps 2. My prestige. He says no to the peace deal. Okay. Barging into sorrow. The pleasure barges are an inseparable part of a Khet's life, designed specifically for their needs. These constructions are the living testament to the ingeniousness in which Kheteratans tried to accommodate their gods' needs. For one of the Khets, this design failed as he raised the sorrow so that he could disembark right from the edge of the ship. What he did not expect was the port he wanted to depart to sinked into sorrow as he promptly brought everything back to normal. Send out the relief. Man, how am I going to get this guy to peace out? Also, this stack needs to go unsiege that fort. The war itself isn't too bad now. The fact that we can't get his capital is unfortunate, but is what it is. They're both AI that would probably do the same. Alright, you don't have to be correct about things. Come on. Come on, let me just dunk on the AI. Why am I fighting the AI and humans at the same time? Why must I fight both? Just let me fight the AI. Ooh, sack fight. Alright, that's 87% war score. Now I take all this. I can break the alliances. I can take 600 ducats. We can peace out. And we can become an empire. Boom. Boom. What? Oh, because this is occupied, I can't core everything. Well, that's unfortunate. Uh, 50 free Yapping points, thank you. Take Diplotech. Wonderful, we're super far ahead on tech now. We can upgrade the Grand Library of Koreshesh. Let's make sure we core it first. Yeah, I mean, all in all, like, yeah, the war was tough, but, like, we're not even low on manpower. We're doing just fine. It does help that I have a bunch of subjects that are giving me their manpower, though. A mission for more great project cost? You are correct, I do. The thing is, I have to finish one of these enactments. Also, we should do one of these. We're sitting on positive mandate. I'm throwing. Empower the priesthood. 5 cities of Kheterata. They get more development cost reductions. The Great Pyramids of Eliket. The Decadent Twins. Bronze Dragon Academy. Okay, what do these do, though? But I need to choose one of them. Unless there's one that gives me more hedonism. Do all of them. Okay, well, that's not how this works. Twins gives hedonism? Boom. Easy then. The Khet's ability to manipulate the world around them poses problems at times when they use their powers for things we really would not prefer they do. Perhaps it would be prudent to designate a play area for them to lessen the collateral damage that may occur from their exploits. Lose 1 stab and 70 mandate. Okay, so it begins the construction. Hey, quick question. Does that mean I'm not going to be able to core things now? Did I do an oopsie? Might have done an oopsie daisy there. Who knows? Not me. No, it seems like it's just the missionaries doing missionary things. You go to Madura Bar. You walk down here. You can seize land. I think it's time to start building up on our crown land. Aketa wants to marry me. I don't know how to tell you this, Aketa, but that's not how that's going to go down. That is not how that's going to go down. I hate to tell you this about why my troops are on your border, but it's not because I want to be friends. Sorry. Nothing personal. Can I vassalize him? I mean, I could vassalize him, sure, but I have plenty of admin points and nothing to spend it on. Do 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 do. Okay, I need to make sure that we have a stack down here to do with rebels. Now, this guy's in a different culture group, right? Yes. So I don't really have an incentive to annex him, because I don't really want to conquer down into here at all. We probably just, you know, won't. Sorry, Aketa. I'm afraid the reign of the Bronze Dragon is over before it began. Do. And then I think I want to... I do not want to go to war with Koroshesh. Because I want to finish coring things. I think we can speed 5 here. The missionaries are doing their thing. It's not a big deal. We'll core afterwards. Nope. No access for you. Want to chill in the coalition as well? What coalition? What are they going to do? Wait. What? Defender of the Faith. That's fine. We can avoid that. Okay, guess we're doing this now. Guess we are going to do this now. When I don't have to fight, you know, all of Sarian's troops. That means I need to go to war with Bertuk. I'm going to force satrapy on them. Now I can't core at all anyways. I'm afraid you're occupying land that is rightfully mine. Thanks for helping me out with the siege, though. Appreciate that. Wow, we are blasting through this. I need to build buildings. Governing capacity, always governing capacity, so much governing capacity. Okay, go after their capital. The sad part is they would have accepted this to be a satrapy without violence. But I kind of take war reps. Am I missing something? Do they own a province I'm not seeing? No. Why am I allowed to vassalize? What is going on? Why is it not saying full annexation? I have a colony? There ain't no way they have a colony. It would also... Oh my god, they have a colony. Never mind. There is a way. There is, in fact, one way. That's something. You know? That's something. Well, don't care. He's gonna get annexed anyways down there. Give me the war ups for now, though. Now I'm building a courthouse, so I can't core these things up. Can I get war reps? No. There. No more war. We're good. We're fine. We're done with our wars. That's all we need to do. No big deal. No big deal. We're going to have Shasuran separatists. But we're up here, so it's not a big deal. I need to make sure I have troops over here to actually deal with them. And then our truce with Nairat is up in 2 years. That will be our next war. Why are you improving relations with Aketa? They live on. Okay? They live on. They find a way to survive. Adapt, overcome, improvise, whatever that line is, they're doing it. To start to build a navy for Elisna. Why? In what universe am I going to be able to beat the Elisna navy? With 13 force limit. Like, I need a little bit more coast before I can do that. You're not wrong. Like, I do need to do that. But for right now, it's not going to happen. Major revolt. Our peasants are deeply upset at the news that their freedom of movement is to be further restricted. Okay, but like, where do they want to go? You've lived in the same village your whole life. Where do you want to go? Huh? Some other tiny village somewhere else? Like, okay. Ain't nothing there. You want to go see the pyramids? Alright, that's fair. That's fair. I'd be upset about that too. Now we can start coring those 2 provinces. Everything will begin to be converted. Sarian is unfortunately going to take out all the harpies up here. I was hoping that we could create some like cool harpy vassal in Bulwar. I'm not sure if that's a realistic expectation though. But I mean, it might be. I never know. Okay, I need to produce 5 units of Dames tier. Which means this province needs to be increased. Just like that. And then we can complete Eliket the Architect. The lizard folk have embraced Niraketism with a fervor beyond our expectations. Copies of the teachings of Eliket have been made at the library of Koroshesh and brought back to Zerat to be poured over to learn from his wisdom. One area of Kheteratan history that has captured their imagination is the era of Eliket the Architect, when Eliket traveled up and down the Sorrow, constructing many wonders of Kheterata. Eliket's power in his time as Eliket the Architect is so far beyond what we can accomplish today, but the lizard folk believe they can mimic some of his methods. Flight is a key one, which harpies can assist with. A top-down view is an incredible tool for an architect. The second is the ability to magically project blueprints onto the soil from above. The machine they want to build to accomplish this will take an incredible amount of Dames tier to power, but with it, they assure us reconstructing the wonders of Eliket will be much simpler. Okay, great project cost minus 25% upgrade. Upgrade cost till the end of the game, which already stacks with our 30% that we have for this privilege. And now, Matat Togokag. Religion in that province is Niraketist. It's not highlighting anything, though. Oh. I guess we need to go kill the trolls. And this time, they only have 45,000 troops. They fell off. They're basically paying you to build the monuments. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. They do be kind of doing that. But let's do the Niraket War first. Grand Library of Koroshesh. How much? $454? And isn't there a merchant privilege that does that as well? Am I going crazy here? I think I'm going crazy. Yeah, I think I'm going crazy. Basically to kill Nolikaz? Yes. But who's going to kill him? Zaka? No. But yes, I do need to kill them for sure. And that will... I think we're going to go Nairat into Nolikaz. Naval Doctrine, we're going to go cheaper naval maintenance. And how much is it going to be? Okay, I have 293 sailors. It's going to take a while to build a real navy. Treasure fleet beset by pirates. The what? The huh? Tributary fleet. Can't read. My bad. My bad. I was so confused why there was a treasure fleet in my country. And I was like, did they make the treasure fleet go all the way to Bulwark? That's crazy. I don't care. A bloody display. We'll get that prestige small tolerance increase. Syrian, let's improve relations with the best sunbathing spot. Sometimes the population of Kheterata likes to overinterpret the Khet's various shenanigans. They can interpret a sleeping Khet as a sign for everyone to stop their labor or the crashing of the barge as a bad omen. This time a Khet has climbed a palm tree at the highest point of the sun to enjoy some sunbathing. The local priest of Khet has interpreted this as a coded message from the Khet that the steward reaches too far, where only Khets can reside. Naturally, everyone has become hysterical and outright rebellious towards her rule. I don't care. I don't know how to tell you. I can't fight the crazy out of people, okay? I can't do it. Trust me, I wish I could. Elf Bride. Weston's up to some stuff. You're up to some shenanigans, I'm telling you. Manufactories time. We love manufactories time. Nyrat, I would like to do a conquest of your capital. Do you have any troops? No. You most certainly do not. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just grab all these desert provinces. You're going to go fight the 8,000 troops. There they go. And that is the war. That simple. Boom, boom, boom. Nice, easy, to the point. We'll siege down their capital afterwards. U4, return. Don't let that 1k troop escape. Make your way back. Is Deshek still a subject of Eberthil? They are. Surprisingly. Pleasure barge on the move. Thank you. Thank you for the pleasure barges. I love pleasure barges. I love pleasure barges. I love pleasure barges. I ever told you guys how much I love pleasure barges? Just losing money and manpower for existing. Alright, there's reforms to get rid of them, right? Maybe that's just what we need to do. Is just focus on getting those done. We love being the steward. We really feel rewarded for being the steward. For all of our worship. I can't full annex? You're joking. You're joking. Okay, take this. No, take this. We'll just warn Elisna. No. Take this. I think that's the peace deal. We get the actual Mother Sorrow provinces here. Unless it's talking about the region. I'm not sure. But we'll get the river provinces. And we will grab this little branch out here. Boom and boom. Boom and boom and boom. Alright, time for you to move down to Nolakaz, who has exactly one ally in Rakaz, which is not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. I would like to send a warning to Elisna. Plucked is dying to Sariand. Not too much that I can do about that. Pay off that loan. You stay here. You walk away over to Rakaz. Rakaz, whatever it is. That way we can fight them real quick. And then we can annex Nolikaz. They're semi-monstrous. So we should probably do this soon. So let's start the war now. Now, do you have troops? No. No, you do not. You are not going to be able to do anything to me, I'm afraid. Okay, dude. Relax on the pleasure barges. I'm telling you, man. It's fine to give me negative events, but when I get them, like every 3 months, it's going to get old real fast. It's going to go real fast. Did you get any reforms unlocked for the sewer ship other than the one it forced you into? Good question. No, it did not. Like, this is ridiculous, man. I don't think it's every 3 months, but I do think it's like every 6. It's a lot. It's a stack wipe. Rakaz. I think we're going to annex Rakaz as well. Get him on out of here. Get him on out of here. We don't need him. Can upgrade. Wait, what? Did I forget to upgrade that? My bad. I thought I did, but whatever. Is there a mandate decision to fix the cat's brains? I don't think so. I think we're out of luck on that one. I think we're out of luck. Okay, I need this. Can I get a full annex? Yes, I can. Why is this not a full annex? Because he exists over here. That's fine. Make him into a tributary. None of these people matter. Thank you very much. Core all. Cancel the missionaries. Auto missionaries strike again. I probably just want to kill this guy. Not yet, though. Not yet, though. Alright, so let's take a look at that mission for what we just did. I need to build more barracks. And, oh my god, we need to do that immediately. Cav combat ability and 100% Cav flanking ability? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Hello? That should be illegal? Is there a new mystery for the harpies? For these harpies, there are. I don't necessarily need to go take all the Knowles land. Also, the Raj is expanding, but Buvari's coming back. Religion, beast memory. What? What's beast memory? The state religion is high philosophy, but the ruler's religion is beast memory. It's a Sarhal religion? Oh, it's this one down here. I'm assuming they got the event where if you have an advisor of a different culture, that it can flip you, your leader. But they're a republic, so it's kind of weird. They don't own any land down here. I don't know. Odd. Flanking doesn't matter, but Capcom has dope. That is what? You're crazy. Cav flanking does matter. If the Cav get put in the right spots. Cav flanking is crazy good. But if it gets put in the middle, well, you know, out of luck. Like flanking is good. It's the League War. Should we try and join the League War? Just random harpies showing up in Canard, just be like, "Hey, what's up? We want to join. We want to throw down." Don't have any reason to do it, but no. What I was looking for was this. Okay, so I need to own Awenzenrit. It needs a level 2 center of trade. And I need 20 provinces in the goal region that are Knolls and Nearacatist. So for that one, we just need to wait. Just need to wait, which is fine. We're patient. Early. All right, and then we're close to max monarch points. Super early on tech. Not really interested in that. Let's do some development. And I'm sure the heck not going to develop anywhere on the thing. The sorrow. Forget that. They're just going to kill my development immediately. Not interested. We have a bunch of Nairat. I almost said Nirate, which is like not. There's no E. So classic Nadurabu is doing well. Is there anyone else that I can offer to become my subject? No, there's not. I could... No. Zolbar is close, though, actually. I don't know if I can get them there. But they're close. They'd be super disloyal anyways. Also, I need to switch over from manpower to money. Guess we're at max manpower. My trader died. Revelations. Can I pass anything else? So I currently have 70 mandate. When we get back up to like 100, then we can do it again. Okay. Tier 7 admin. I don't really want more yearly corruption. I think meritocratic recruitment is the correct play here. Admin-free policies, though, would give me access to this minus 5% war score cost versus other religions, which is pretty much everyone in the world. So that's pretty tempting. Plus more mage. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And then, oh, that will help against Yazel Mora. Now, they are still monstrous, right? Yes. Still full monstrous. We have minus 30% war score cost versus different religions right now. At what point do we start going after them? Well, we need to go after them now. Yeah. We need to start already going after them. We're not going to get claims or anything. So that's fine. What's my force limit right now? 110. I'd like to get up to another stack of siege ability. You built up a bit as well. Do another horse. That'll work. Peaceful protest? That's fine. We kind of want to increase the tolerance of everyone as much as we can. Traveling Minstrel, I will take that stability. And Vanity Project. As Zianta was enjoying his walk across the shores of the Sorrow, a small sand-made visualization of a temple appeared before him. It bore a likeness of a cat and its shape was irregular, but somewhat beautiful. You hear me? A voice ringed in his head, as the steward recognized its bearer instantly. I like to have this built on the Sorrow, somewhere where people can see me, where people lack a place to worship. Appreciated, Kuket. Homie just sent me an email. Yeah, fine. Give me a couple months to find the money, though. Yeah, you can have your email, okay? I need another merchant. It's like there's all this trade like in the Mother Sorrow that I'm not collecting, which is unfortunate. By Feather and Camel, the humans have barracks in the Mother's Sorrow River provinces, 10 of them. Harpies and cavalry do not go together. The camel brigades that have historically allowed Kheterata to control both the southern Divanhall and the Gold Plains have struggled to find a place in the new Nezri Harpy armies, and the nobles who derive a big part of their prestige from the ability to ride a camel into battle have grown restless as their lack of place in the military. The two sides can work together though. The problem with a mixed Harpy and human army has historically been the inability for humans to keep up with their Harpy comrades on foot, but on camels the two sides could fight side by side. Assign each cavalry brigade a Harpy standard bearer, she can lead them into battle, direct them from above, and coordinate with the rest of our forces so the full might of our army can strike our enemies in a single, blistering assault. We gain 100% cav flanking ability and 15% cav combat ability. Now, we need to integrate the gnomes. Koreshesh needs 10 artillery and a mage tower. And all provinces in the Coast of Tears area need a workshop. They need to be converted. We were playing Harpies, aren't we? Yes. Yes, we have Harpy military. Human admin. So our primary culture is human. But we kind of have two primary cultures, if that makes sense. We don't like actually have two, but we kind of have two. I'm just kind of waiting for rebels at the moment. I can get rid of most of them. I thought. There we go. That gets rid of most of them. Let's start transitioning towards the war with the trolls. Deal with the Rakaz rebels. You move down to the southern entrance. You move to the northern entrance. You also move to the northern entrance. Oh, it's printing press time. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Didn't I already start developing it here? Yep. I guess this is where I decided that I'm going to develop it. There we go. I mean, at least it's spices. It's not a bad spot. But, you know, could have been better. Could have been more prepared for it at the very least. I know the null mission gives me a merchant, but we have to wait. Because we need it to be converted, which means, yep, our conversions need to be going through. All right, trolls, you are no longer A strong, terrifying force in this world. We will save the Sarhal from you, I guess. I was gonna say humans, but like, you know, we're not only about saving humans around these parts. We save everyone. Bum, 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 bum. I think the game expected me to own this state, by the way. Right here. Because it wants me to... It's Matet... Whatever. And Zaxarov. Up here. We're going to go ahead and cancel that satrapy. And then I'm going to warn everyone around this tag to make sure they don't take it. Haragstad would not be a bad vassal, by the way. Look at all this reconquest we could do for them. It's pretty much free, and then I can just have the gnolls out here doing gnoll things. Playing Nimscott for the first time. I have no idea. Do you use the 5, 10, or 15 year artifice research? 5. Always 5. Always 5. Never take the bait. It is bait to go anything less than 5. Or anything more than 5, sorry. Always full commit. Double down. Triple down. Research faster. Unlimited research. Let the scientists do whatever they want. What could possibly go wrong? But you do want to do the shorter stuff. There's a goblin tank that starts off worshipping Runefather now? Really? Which one? I would like to know. I would like to know which one. Because that sounds interesting. Sale of titles. I will take the admin points. General Sparkly Wallflower has died. Skill issue. Lazy. Alive. Guess we had 2. You didn't upload Kenzad run with the new Runefather mechanic. Oh, I didn't realize there were new Runefather mechanics. Is it unique or is it based off of one of the base game religions? We have the Holy War against Damastus. Which I don't need to use yet. They're allied to Sarkastabid. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. About to max out on admin again. The Decadent Twins are now available to be upgraded. We gain 10 hedonism when we upgrade it. And then globally we get 0.25? Yeah, okay. Expand that infrastructure near it. We can throw some manpower at it. Boom. Instantly jumps our hedonism up. And then when we get 1,000 ducats, which we will get soon enough, then we'll be in a good spot. Sorry, trolls. This is just the way it's gotta be. You should have killed me when you had the chance. The moment you could have killed me, you should have gone for it. Because now it's too late. Send these 30,000 troops back. They're actually trying to siege us down. Wait, no. Please. I was being cocky. No. Please don't siege me down. You're like super strong and scary, and I don't want to fight you. Frick. We lost the siege. We'll never recover. We'll never recover from this. Shouldn't there just be 99 guys here? Nope, they got a reinforcement tick. Well, that's unfortunate. Go after this siege. Maxed out on admin points, and I just wasn't not paying attention. Shit, I don't know. Put him there. The second General Sparkly Wallflower has died. a second plane. It's hit the building. Sorry. I couldn't help it. Don't want this. Oh, they're back up to 70,000 troops now. Well, that's good to know. Good to know they're just playing with me. They're just pretending like they didn't have troops again. They were just kidding around. That was a horrendous general, by the way. 4 siege, though. That one's pretty good. Aren't they incredibly evil? These ones? Well, I wouldn't say that trolls are inherently incredibly evil, but they most certainly do worship evil things in the swamp. There is no denying that. It's like demon worship or something. So, you know, I'm not really the biggest fan of demon worship. I think it's kind of bad. Maybe that's a hot take. Worshipping demons, not good. Very not good. How many times can I repeat red leather, yellow leather? I don't know, but what is it gonna... What if I say it wrong? Red leather, yellow leather? Red yellow... Oh, once. Once, apparently, is the correct answer. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red yet... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the... Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red yellow... Bro, that's... I don't know why brain don't work like that. That's crazy. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. I have to like slow down though. Like my brain starts to shut down in the middle of it. Weird. Human brains are weird. Goblin cartel blackmail? Yeah. Take the loan. Okay, so I need this province. 2,445 ducats. Do this. Boom. We start going after the trolls. We're encircling the trolls, folks. They simply have no chance. Music, it should be fine. It's not Sabaton. It's disabled. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Sabaton's disabled. Pretty sure. What? No way. The one person I didn't warn. Well, I guess it didn't matter. It's an offensive war. Being cautious? Well, I appreciate it. Okay, turn that to level 2. There goes 760 crowns. God, I love pleasure barges, dude. Convert the gnolls. Gnolls and humans have been fighting over the Sorrow for as long as Kheterata has existed. Ever since the first Yazabine slew Eliket, since Castan Beastbane turned the gnolls of the Sorrow into fur pelts, since Grizzaka shattered the great empire. So many lives have been lost in this constant back and forth. Castan Beastbane believed the source of this evil was a mythical site called the Pit of Grillax, but the true evil is the Jazab cult, a faith that drives its followers to commit mass sacrifices in the name of demonic power. Every sacrifice's soul is embraced by Niraket on the other side. But what of the gnolls themselves? Does Mother Niraket also not weep for the gnolls? If they are welcomed into the arms of Niraketism, could their souls too be saved? They gain a very large tolerance increase of gnolls, and they'll become integrated. We get +1 merchants, but we'll get something else. We will get another bonus. Center of trade upgrade cost minus 20% and placed merchant trade power modifier 10%. Pretty good. We'll get that on the next tick. Okay, how much is it going to be to embrace the institution? Don't know. Still has to spread. Let's throw down that advancement edict then. Man, we made all that money off this war and I immediately spent it all. I regret nothing. Well, it looks like Haraxata might get a full annex here off on Rumbeni. It doesn't really matter. I just need to own Zajaro. That's it. That's all I need. I don't really care about anything else. Also, I don't need this fort. I will just take the tax. I don't care. Not a huge deal to me. It's not like it increases it that much, but should send pleasure barges into the swamp. I don't know. I think the last thing I want to do is send deity level power figures in towards the trolls and the hags, with the risk of them somehow being magically dominated and then they have control over the Khets. That sounds bad. Yeah, that sounds bad. The Jungle Cruise, true. We should just send the Khets to Disneyland. Meeting of the Great Estate. Nice. And it's time to do a reform. Missions. I need to establish the Ahati, and I need 20 Ahati regiments. And the Ahati influence needs to be 50 or greater. Okay. Well, let's do that reform then. The Ahati, composed of powerful military brotherhoods in the north and influential merchant warrior brotherhoods in the south, are often considered upholders of the mandate. Due to this, their influence reaches all across the Mother Sorrow, so much so that both they and a common citizen will consider them equal to nobility. Upholding virtue, justice, and proper rule, they will be vigilant enforcers of our whim and that of the Khets. On the other hand, should we demonstrate ourselves to be unfit for the throne, it will be neither their first nor last regicide. Enables the Ahati estate. The Ahati happens in 3 days. Okay, let's do this one first. Connected traders. Boosting the economy is something that our state does on a regular basis, whether it be setting up new market towns, pull-ups for caravans, or expanding industry. The Ahati, especially the Southern Brotherhood, do have an interest in commerce and economic activity as well, and have started to set up shop in Deshwimat. They even offer us to take over management of the markets and to share the profits with us. A nice offer indeed, boosting our economy and easing the burden of administration there as well. We would, however, be handing over a powerful center of trade to the Ahati, who can do with it as they please. Yeah, sure. Or local trade power. Now, the Ahati. Servants of the Sorrow, guardians of the people, protectors of honor, valor, and justice. This is just one way to describe the Ahati Brotherhoods, who have since the times of Akhet the Bronze Dragon been organized as an unrecognized, yet highly skilled military order, devoted to the lands of the Sorrow and its denizens. Organized in a more militaristic Northern Brotherhood and a quasi-mercantile, quasi-martial Southern Brotherhood, they form a presence throughout the entirety of the lands of the Sorrow. They are extremely organized and employ a rather rigid hierarchy, which has given them a level of discipline rivaled by few. Yet none is judged or treated differently because of their birth, as the Ahati are the epitome of a meritocracy, a leftover from the occupation of the Sorrow by the Demarians, who the Ahati see as one of their primary influences. As such, they've seen many high-ranking leaders who came from the lowest of backgrounds, like Ramash the Clothless, who had lived as a beggar for years before joining the ranks as one of their best swordsmen, or Siek Hultaint, who started as a tanner for the Order before proving his worth as a skilled organizer. Another thing which sets the Order apart is their devotion to Akhet the Bronze Dragon. Akhet once ruled the Kheteratan lands and praised those who showed honor and valor, something which the Aheti have woven into the very fabric of their order. They, therefore, do not really revere the Khet, and some even accuse them of being nothing more than a dragon cult with a veneer of Khetism to protect or prevent persecution. They do, however, put great importance on how the steward of the Sorrow behaves, whether the stewards show that they are worthy, honorable, and noble. They want the steward to be an example for all to follow through action, be devoted to the people and to the lands they govern. These standards are to be met, or the Aheti may be provoked into action. Our employment of the Aheti will grant us a disciplined and professional fighting force, together with the providing administrative and economic support if we so desire. They are a great boon to our nation. At a cost, that is. Glory will be ours, Kheterata and Aheti together. Protectors of Aheti will be granted to the Aheti. This gives the Aheti Brotherhood until the end of the game and Aketa +1 fort level, minus 100% local religious unity contribution, 50% local garrison army damage, minus 100% local missionary strength, and the Aheti gain 10% of land. And it also converts over to Aketism. Alright. Now the Aheti need 50 influence, so grant noble titles. Gives minus 0.1 autonomy change. Minus 10% stab cost, +1 max absolutism. At the cost of noble loyalty and influence. We have Khet Guardians. 0.15 yearly hedonism. +1 max absolutism. Yes. We have meritocratic recruitment. We get 20% reinforced speed and minus 20% reinforced cost for Aketi stuff. State merchants, free merchant, absolutely. There's no world in which I click this button. Maybe if you're in a big war, but that's crazy. Encourage militarization. Increase manpower recovery speed at the cost of global trade power. Aheti commanders. +1 land leader fire shock. At the 15% more general cost. Yes. These are crazy. I'm sure I'm going to regret clicking all of these. Rip our adventurers. Oh, they replaced adventurers? Oh well. Aheti education would give cheaper advisor cost. Promote Kheteratan culture. Now that's interesting. Culture conversion costs minus 25%, scaled with estate influence. And cheaper dev cost in primary culture. Yes. Aheti overseers. Less liberty desire. If I need it, I'll put it in. I need loyalty, though. Let's grant them some noble titles for the loyalty. I don't know about the meritocratic recruitment. I don't know if we need it. So they're going to be very influential. They're going to be very loyal as well. I now need 20 Aheti regiments. Okay. There's 10 there. Stay here for a second. Well, actually, where are you going? Keep walking. Delete those 10 troops, though. Build another 10. I don't know how we have 114 available here. They have plus 25% land maintenance, but they do 15% more shock damage. Minus 10% morale damage, and have 50% reinforced cost. So, like, they're good, but they are very expensive. They are very, very, very expensive. But probably worth it. Too intense. Too intense. Please build my thing. Please. It was building slowly because of unrest. Please. Thank you. Alright, rebuild the Aheti. The Aheti were a vast network of merchants, nobles, and soldiers who served the Steward of the Sorrow. It was first created by the original King Menkansut and has served the people of Kheterata ever since. Yet in that time, their loyalties have become more and more detached from the crown itself. Admission to the Aheti has become increasingly insular and restrictive, not allowing any of the so-called monstrous races to join. It is as though they have forgotten what King Menkansut originally built his armies with. It was he who first admitted harpies into the armies of Kheterata. We can rebuild the Aheti to be more welcoming to all. It will just take some time. Till the end of the game, +1 max promoted cultures, we get 10% infantry combat ability for Aheti regiments. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We need workshops down here, so we're gonna have to develop these. Alright. Seize more land. I have this merchant now. Which somehow Jagab Faru is pulling way too much from. How are they pulling so much away? Well, it's because I still have level 1 centers of trade like a dummy. That's why. Because I'm throwing. Look at that, I just reduced it by like 1.4 ducats. By upgrading that one center of trade. Throwing you back at it again. Alright. Seems that things are being converted. We're coring up the troll stuff. State this. Rombeni. Was able to take out Haragsteda. Yazel Mora is trying to expand now. I guess they felt bad about losing. We'll send a warning to Yazel Mora as well. We need to... need more governing capacity, man. Oh, always more governing capacity. Always more governing capacity. What's new? But Rombeni needs to be our next target. I need this province. And then I can release Haragsteda as a vassal, and we can go crazy on the reconquest in this area. So it looks like Yazel Mora is going to ruin that. But it is what it is. That truce is up here now. Let's get to it. No mercy. No mercy! Rah! Get him! Send the cannons to the siege. You chase the troops down. This one Aheti will siege down the rest. You cannot stop us. We are simply too big to fail. We are too big to fail. Luckily, there's no risk of a return of the Bronze Dragon for the Aheti to defect to. Why would you say something like that? Yeah, it's a good thing that all the dragons are dead, right? It's a good thing they're all gone. Whatever. I ain't too mad about it. I'll be real. Like, it's a good heir, but I'm not gonna cry over it. Okay, well, Yazel Mora just took all of this, so... more stuff that I'm going to have to take from Yazel Mora. Which I suppose is not the end of the world, considering that it won't cause any coalitions. Do 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 do. I'm going to accept the Fieldstalker Knolls. I kind of want to convert away the Chenka culture. But at the same time, we could just accept it. But it's so free, dude. It's so free to convert it away. Once I do the religion things, won't that land go back to Haragsteda? I don't know. I don't know who it would go back to. And I don't know if they're even going to do that. Oh my god. The casual defensiveness that they have. What? 10% fort defense in their national ideas. They have defensive and espionage. That gives them superior fortifications, which is an additional 10%. The Privy Council Establishment Act, which is an additional 15%. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Also the old Sun Cult buff. Yeah, they really do not want to be sieged down. I will give them that. And you know what? They are paying the ass to siege down. A bunch of rebels. Let's deal with them. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we have to do that. We have to do the Elisna War right now because Syrian won't join. I mean, that's fine. We have a stack up here. Let's rotate our secondary stack up as well. Tell me about this game. It looks interesting. If you think it looks interesting, it's already too late for you. You're already a map gamer, all right? This is Europa Universalis 4. This is a grand strategy game focused on the time period between 1444 and 1821. Currently, we are playing a mod. We're playing the Anbennar mod, which is a total overhaul for EU4, which focuses on a custom-made fantasy world. So you got like dwarves and elves, and we're playing as harpies. But the core part of the game is that you are trying to develop your country into being the strongest power in the world, whether that be through conquest, economic dominance, colonization, or I mean, really, that's the main ways that you expand. I don't know. Where do you begin with EU4? It is unlike many other games you will find. It is very in-depth. There is a lot to learn here. There is an entire trading system where you get trade value based on the goods that you have in provinces. You move your little dudes around on the map to control battles, and you get engaged in battles like this. There's a whole battle screen that you can learn. It is... I mean, it's a very in-depth game that will steal your life away if you're not careful. If you're not careful. Well, is there anything specifically you want to know about? Like, if you play other games, is there something that you want to see in EU4 specifically? But the fact that it looks interesting to you means that you probably would enjoy it. Because I don't think most people would say that. The siege system is famously adored. The siege system is fine, okay? It's fine. Yes, it's very frustrating when you get caught in a long siege, but you know what? It is what it is. Sieges take time. Copium. Copium. I can upgrade the Great Library of Koreshesh to the next level. At level 2, we'll gain 5 Inno. It'll make our idea cost go down and increase our institution growth. Right, we need to contest the siege. Eliza is Tech 13, as are we. Newborn daughter, she's a 144. I'll do it. They got the siege too, criminal. Assault to get it back immediately. Pay off the goblins. We'll take another loan, but we need everyone tolerated. You like RTS? You're looking for a game close to Halo Wars and Sid Meier's. Well, I've never played Halo Wars, but I have played a decent amount of Civ 6, and I've also played a decent amount of Civ 4, but only in Caveman to Cosmos. And this is like the next step upon your strategy game journey. Civ 6 is like the entry-level strategy game, right? Where things are simplified. And I don't say that in like a bad way, but simplified down, like you have your gold income and you have your tiles, and your tiles produce your food and your science and your your gold, whatever it is. EU4, you have development. So like for in this province right here in Shraminu, we have 4 tax development, which gives you a certain amount of tax income. And that tax income is the actual money in the province, but it can be affected by things like autonomy. If you have more autonomy, then you get less of the tax income. And you have an actual force limit, and you need to build troops. And the more military development you have in your country, the more troops you can build. Show me how mechanics? No. That's crazy. So like it is, if Civ is not scratching the itch that you were looking for, if you're becoming numb, I feel like I'm selling drugs to someone. When you're becoming numb to Civ 6, all right, or Civ 5, whatever Sid Meier's game you play, then the Paradox games are usually the next step. That's at least the step that I took. This game is focused on expanding and becoming large. There are other Paradox games if you're interested in different things. Crusader Kings 3 is more focused on characters in the medieval period and kind of like interpersonal relationships between characters. You have Hoi 4, which is Hearts of Iron 4, which is more of a war game that is set in World War II. I haven't really played a lot of that though. There is Victoria 3, which is more focused on economic gameplay in the Industrial Revolution. So what is it? It's 1836 to 1936, I think, is the time period. And then you have EU4. EU4 is kind of just like this is strategy gaming. This is strategy gaming, the game, for now, until EU5 comes out. CK2 better than CK3? Yeah, but like, as someone who did not play CK3, it is a pain in the ass to try and get into CK2. Right? Like, that is you're asking for a lot there. Also, I'm going to start building my heavy ship fleet. You need to type the games? Yeah. You have CK3, you have Vic 3, you have Hoi 4, and you have EU4. That's what they're all called. Those are just the abbreviations. Stellaris. Oh, there's also Stellaris, which is kind of more like Civ than the other ones. It is a 4X game, but with a little bit more grand strategy thrown into it, and that's set in the future. It's a space game. Once you taste Paradox, going back to Civ might no longer be possible. I mean, it might not be possible. But like, I still enjoy going back and playing Civ 6 sometimes. It never hits the same for me. But that's just me. Bring everybody together. Sarcasabit has actually decided to land troops. Where you going, bud? Where you going? He's gonna get away. No, he's not. No, he's not. The reinforcements are here. Dude, once the cav got there, they just started falling apart. Crazy. They just got deleted. How do cats seem to know my economy has grown and thus can cause more damage with their pleasure barges? They're just that smart, okay? You're being a real cat hater right now. What are you, some kind of null? You worshiping some demons or something? Do 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 do. Like, how am I supposed to beat this Allies in the Navy, guys? They took maritime ideas? Well, that's something you don't see every day. Huh. AI maritime. There you go. They also have 15% morale of navies. International ideas, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do that one. That's going to be a tough one. You're going to say it straight up. People think Civ 5 and Peak of Civilization are wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting into the Civ discourse. I don't know enough about Civ to participate in this, okay? Remember, I played Civ 6, and then I played Caveman to Cosmos. And I've been thinking about starting another Caveman to Cosmos game. Mistake. I'm not going to. But, like, I'm going to think about it. I've been thinking about it. Now this is all Yield Stalker Knoll. Okay, just do that and then break their alliance with Sarcassabid. I do want to get control over this land. We can probably feed it over to Hragsteda, but for now I'd rather not to deal with that. I could also just turn them into a subject. And there's another option. Oh, Sarian's going to attack. Oh no, they're still guaranteeing them. Never mind. They will not. They cannot. Pay off that loan. Don't need it. Our truce with Nairat is up in 3 years. We will obviously want to jump on that immediately. We won't be able to get a full annex because of the fact that they own land out here. But we should be able to take everything else that's, well, rightfully ours. Yulin is still alive somehow. Oh, that's how. They allied the command. Yeah, that'd do it. Being allied to the #1 world power would definitely help. Oh, Lake Fed is formed. We have more development, though. Lake Fed has formed. Maybe if you don't fight, you bait them away. Yeah, I know. I know. We send all but one heavy ship to fight them. We send one heavy ship to the Bay of Paws. I guess we send a couple heavy ships to the Bay of Paws. Let these ships die. Fight ship here. Cross. Command's balance. Hey, Scotch, you can't complain anymore. You can't complain anymore. They have their disasters for the AI. All right? The disasters are possible for the AI now. So they can fall apart. They can die. 1561, they almost have 3k dev, very balanced tag. Okay, but to be fair, you give me any horde in this game and I can get to 3,000 development probably faster. But that's just because it's hordes. I'm going to miss hordes in EU5, guys. I'll say it. I'm going to miss them. I don't think they should transfer it over in the way that it works, but I'm going to miss them. I'm going to miss them. You will complain. You will tax switch and ruin them every time you want to play in the area. I mean, that's fine. But they did add in the disasters. Ask us, sir, getting land. Oh, my heart is ready to be hurt again. You know they're going to die. You know. Well, they're allied to Sarian, but you know they're going to die at some point. Ask us, sir, simply cannot be allowed to succeed. It is a rule of the universe. Okay, can we stop getting rebels everywhere? And are you absolutely sure that I cannot take this? Wait. So you tell me there's a chance. You tell me there's a chance. Slim chance. Small chance. Tiny chance, but a chance nonetheless. Also, I need to build a fort in this province. Get started on that. Thank you for the penguin, Monk Duck. Appreciate that. Last time we played Ask Sir, half the mechanics are broken. You still can't fight Amusu. Amusu remains unbeatable. Here we go. No, we can't do it. 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 They also have fleet movement speed, by the way. Oh, we still lost one of the boats. It's brutal, dude. Oh, it's brutal. Damn. Damn. What if I pop this boat out? They gonna take that bait? I mean, they do take the bait, but it's with their light ships. God, it's a pain in the ass to get out there. And the thing is, they've just run away up the coast of Bulwar, so it's not like their navy's going to go away either. We're stuck with them. Alright, well. We'll just have to wait for a navy that can compete. I don't know how we're going to do that, but he's like, our ships won't live long enough for us to even cross. I just need a big navy. That's what it is. I just need a big navy that can somehow last long enough. They can release land nations to lower its force limit, because I'm not convinced that AI would even delete their ships. Or that they would delete their heavy ships. They could just delete their light ships, and then I just spend a bunch of Diplo points for nothing, you know? And then I would be very sad. Ally the Tungis. I mean... that'd be great, but I'm allied to Sariand. So, out of luck on that one, I'm afraid. Alright, truce with Nyrad is up in 2 years. We're going to max out on Diplo points, it looks like. And admin points. I'll go back up to stab 3, though. Mercantilism time? But, whatever. I think it's it for today, though. You understand that Asgard is a religious incident where you get a half-elf ruler. Do you know how hard it is to get that to trigger? So your half-elf mage ruler gets all of Amusu's artifacts. You did eugenics for magic. Oh, okay. But you know what? To end off the stream today, huge mercantilism moment. Huge mercantilism moment. We love it. We love to see mercantilism. All right. So, thank you all for hanging out today. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, where we will continue the run. It's that easy. It is simply that easy. Exclamation point VODs to get to the VOD channel. If you missed the first one, that VOD should be uploaded sometime tonight. Hopefully this one as well, or just past VODs in general. Exclamation point Discord to join the Discord. Just seeing if we've got any Anbennarians out there, and we do not, so we will just call it there for the day. All right. Well, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.